All right, now we're live. So you guys have a map that you're looking at here in Ameren Ferry, and it has roughly the same level of detail as that we've got pulled up on screen here. Now, what you remember from a week back is that you're supposed to go to Zelkor's Ferry and trade or deliver a item of import to an individual there. It's a magical recipe. That's what the quest is right now. How you get there is not going to be up to me. It's up to you.
All right. Well, it looks like we could either go upriver and try and go that way, or try and take the road.
I like the whole idea of the road because, quite frankly, Flip's little piece of paper. Where you remember that piece of paper that Flip had that it was like a deed to something? Where is that on this map, or is it even on this map?
The Castle Calallen that your character Flip has.
Yeah.
You don't
Where
have
is that?
the precise location for that.
Okay.
You know it's within the Forest of Hope.
Actually, could I ask? We had a halfling character as well, played by another player, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
But that player has not attended for like 5 sessions or something like that.
Yeah.
Is she still playing?
Hold on. Yes. The dog is over there
Where's
laying
the
down. The player is my daughter, and she's been having life. Leave it at that.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just kind of trying to figure out. I may pilfer her pocket and find it, and Flip is just going to stay here for a while.
If you want her to, she will. If you want her to go with you, she will.
Okay.
I'd like her to be able to check for traps for us.
Yes, I mean, she can come with, and I just didn't know if you wanted that in the game. Kind of above board. And that. We can take her with.
I was just asking because I hadn't seen her in a while.
Yeah, I understand. She's had life, though.
It's all good with me. I just wanted to know what was happening with it.
She's in a couple other Discord servers with me, and she's explained things going on. I've also invited people in those Discord servers to come back because we used to game together, and because they've discovered a new form of internet crack cocaine called Ark Survival Evolved, they're involved with that, and that's great. I am happy for them, but
we'll be here with our pen and paper.
Yes,
I'm much happier with this. When this crashes, I don't have to reboot my book. I don't have to reset, I don't have to worry about a video card. I can bypass stuff. I've got a spare laptop if I need to.
Well, okay. So we have this at this level of detail. When we look at it, there's a ruined fort. Is that those 3 little dots there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we have an old pirate fortress, which sounds kind of interesting. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to explore on the way there. I mean,
actually, technically we're still in the town. I think at the end of the last session
Ameren Ferry is where you said we were, and that.
So, does anybody want to do anything in the town before we leave? I don't think I have personally anything to do. I have like 650 gold, but that's not much, so nothing really to spend it on.
Well, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah. That war priest thing that you were talking about, do I have to do anything in town or talk to anybody to get any specialized training or anything like that, or get a book or something? I don't know how that works in the game mechanics to do it. Is it training? Is it
If you wish to study with the war priest class, You may. It'll take you about an extra, for first level, at second character level, it's going to cost you about 3 days. So
Well,
you guys would have to kind of hang out for a bit where you're at while you get your mind right. And if you wish to just take first level for War Priest, you can. If you wish to convert to War Priest fully under the same deity you have, to be a second level War Priest, you may. I'm not going to force you either way.
well, you know what? It depends on what everybody else wants to do in town. I will defer on that because I'm sure there are other places that we may spend some time that I could do some of the same training and that. So
I'm really fine if you would like to have if you would like to stay and train. I have no problems with
Yeah.
that.
If you want to stay and train, I think I still have people to play my games with, and I actually wanted to look into getting a wagon if that's possible.
and that'll take a few days to get that all set up, I'm sure. So if you don't mind, I would like to try and do that. I just need to figure out how that all works with my character and that, and what I need to do to my character sheet to make this happen.
That's fine.
And what book is that in again?
You need the
It's in
information
here.
for War Priest.
Okay.
You could also, I think, look at the wiki.
Okay.
Wait, I will link it.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, does anyone have handle animal?
I do not. It's a charisma-based skill, so technically I could take it, but currently at the moment I do not.
Faith, if you don't have a copy of the advanced class guide, I've got the War Priest hyperlink in chat.
Okay, thank you.
Kurt came by to say hello to us. Hey, Kurt, how you doing?
Hey, Bruce, mind if I get a medium wagon?
You may.
Cool. Ooh, brownie. Thank you, babe.
If I remember correctly, a weapon has to be masterwork in order to be enhanced, correct?
Yes.
All right. In that case, I would trade in, or sorry, I would sell my falchion, and I would buy a masterwork falchion, if I am able to do that.
Yeah. That's not a problem here.
Cool. It sells for half, and then a masterwork falchion costs 375 gold.
Okay, so it would be first level War Priest, but I'd be at second level. So I took everything first level out of War Priest.
If you wish to just be a first level War Priest, you can, but it's up to you if you want to do that. If you want to go and make yourself a second level War Priest with no levels of cleric, you may do that as well.
That's cool.
If you so choose.
I'm trying to see if it would benefit us for things like healing. Need to look at that. Okay. Skills are still healing.
Actually, I think all of this time I was forgetting that my weapon has an 18 to 20 critical range. All of this time. I think I might have rolled a few crits and I actually forgotten about them.
Actually, I think just to keep it simple, and that I will just take the second level of cleric and go along with it, because this is a little different than how it runs in second edition and what it's represented to be in second edition now that I look at it. And that, so I think I'll just go with second level cleric, and I'll get that all set up, and we'll just spend some time in town if that works.
If you guys still wish to do so, I have no problem with that. Andy,
Well, we need to get his wagon, whatever time that's going to take. And I think somebody said something about
thinking about when you start discussing the wagon prices. The guy, he's kind of haggling you a little bit for about 80 gold is what he wants. Not your character name, Chris. I'm sorry.
Tan.
It's going to be about 80 gold for that, including the price from Eastgate. Because you have to go and grab that. It's kind of big.
That's 5 gold more than listed. I'm okay with that. I don't care.
Okay. He says that'll, if you'll allow me to do that, I'll throw in a couple extra blankets for you.
Do what?
I'll throw in a couple extra blankets for you.
Okay.
About that morning is 10 o'clock. After you guys finish up with breakfast, and you do a little bit of eating and not really heavy drinking yet. It hasn't quite turned, that lamp hasn't turned on yet.
One more thing, if possible. Grab a medium chest and what quality lock can I get here?
Standard.
So
Not
good. Or average. Average, good, simple, superior.
It's going to be. You can find a good lock here.
Okay. List price.
Yeah.
All right. I'll also buy, let's say, 50 gold of miscellaneous equipment. So trail rations, a bedroll, flask, hammer. Basically, I'm replacing everything I lost in the fire. So it's going to be, I think, in total, it's going to be about 70 gold, actually, not 50.
Okay.
So there's just like flavor stuff, flasks, water skins, 1 rope, a bullseye lantern, flint and steel, hammer, a bedroll, 1 backpack, trail rations, and a spell component pouch.
Woohoo!
For my non-existent spellcasting, which I'm not going to get for a few more levels. That is quite the how do you even call it? The canister, a canister.
It has a very good lock to it. I'll just say that the hasp has survived a lot of rough days.
Hello.
Hello.
Not making any promises. My internet is not working right now. Apparently, everybody in my area is doing the same thing at the same time.
God bless you.
Sorry.
That sucks, Andy.
Everyone playing D&D.
Well, they can go away for the sake of our game.
Exactly. How dare they? While you're in town,
So,
you're thinking that. Hey, Chris, you want to bring up that map again?
Sure.
Okay. Not too far, supposedly,
Be at some park.
from Zelkor's Ferry is where Castle Calallion or Calallion is.
The one we have a deed to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, was that the deed we found on the dead halfling?
Yeah. Say again?
Oh.
So it's up in here, somewhere around Selcor's Ferry?
Yeah.
Okay. So riverfront property. Awesome.
Sweet.
Before we find out that it's occupied by the forces of Orcus, and they made it into his beach weekend home.
Hey,
boy.
that's his problem, not mine.
Orcus, we have come to claim your house. We have the deed. Surrender now, or we shall call upon the bankers and the lawyers.
And Hell Knights. I'll call Hell Knights.
Well, I think the bankers and the lawyers, though, would get along with Orcus.
That is
Professional
true.
courtesy.
That is true.
It's respectable.
Yeah. You have an idea of where the ruined fort is from there, and when you're discussing that with somebody in the tavern, you're not really too excited to hear them talk about it. It sounds like that's a lot of work. And if you want to skirt that, if you want to try to sneak by it at night, you can. Not gonna hurt my feelings.
Oh, so it's optional.
Everything here is optional.
I mean, I'm down for some base building. Why not?
Yeah, me too.
Having a base of operations is always fun.
Mhm.
There's always a never-ending money sink.
Yeah.
Trying to renovate property.
That's true.
You're not supposed to talk about that just quite yet. I mean, I know you guys are looking forward to me tossing you tons and tons of gold for redoing a fort or an old castle. I get it.
I am going to funnel my entirety of what is left of my 300 gold to create a glorious fort, or at least buy one cinder brick for the fort.
Nice.
Well, I can make sure people stay out by like crafting a bunch of little sculptures of Ariti, because I have craft sculptures. So, and my profession is a sculptor, so I can at least decorate the mansion or fortress or whatever the heck we inherited, or both. Maybe it's a combination.
I have a feeling that the local fauna and flora are probably keeping everything out.
Or maybe they're the new inhabitants.
Pretty much the same thing.
True.
So, talking to locals about this low water road, how much of a pain in the butt is this road? How well is it built?
The road itself is in good shape for the most part. Looks like it'll last you another century or two.
Okay.
Would we be perhaps able to find a trader's caravan or something that we could hitch a ride with? Maybe offer protection services in exchange for transportation.
Yeah, I'm a second level wizard. I'm down for that.
Well,
I'm able to offer religious services and protections with my giant sword.
I can blow stuff up.
I have healing.
You'll probably be better liked.
when you before we go down that faith real quick, are you going to be a second level war priest or one?
Just regular cleric.
Oh, you going for this full bore cleric?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice and simple.
Nice and simple. Let's just not. And especially now that I read this, it's a lot different than it was reading in second edition, which is what we were playing.
Okay.
And that.
Yeah, I don't have a preference between the two. They both have really good options.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I had the choice, I'd probably go priest instead of cleric.
Yeah. I kind of like cleric.
Armor does help.
9 levels of spells helps.
True.
Nothing quite says fuck you than a miracle. Damn it. Is that Andy again?
Might be.
Yeah.
Follow the bouncing Andy.
He's pinging around. All right. So, welcome back, Andy.
Can you hear us? Guess not.
Eventually, later on that night, about 5 p.m., you see some people get off this boat. And when they're unloading, you see that they've got horses and a few wagons, and it looks like they're getting ready for a land trip somewhere.
All right. Are we together currently, or are we split apart?
Most of you guys, Amarin Ferry's not a big. It's kind of like a riverfront town, and you've got about 10 to 15 buildings that are here total, and then you've got about another 20 residences and some tenements set up behind that area, but it's not super developed. They've barely got money coming in. The highlight you're finding out is the little bar that's here, and that in of itself is not a real highlight, because the highlight's been some of the people walking around and such. But after about 15 or 30 minutes, they've got things they've got to take care of. Their work with the burgomaster's got to start up.
All right. Well, in that case, I guess we approach the. Can I call it a caravan? Or is it smaller than a caravan?
It's about 6 wagons and about 30 people.
All right. I try to look for the guy that seems like he's in charge there, or a gal.
The lady that you see is in charge is an elven woman.
Hi.
She looks at you, Zen, and she's like, "Oh, hello."
Hello. Can I inquire where you are going?
He says, "We're headed up north."
North.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask which particular way north? We might be heading in the same direction.
Well, we we've got a delivery for both the Fort Storm Shield and E-Switch. And in the E-Switch, we're probably going to call it quits on this leg of our journey, and that'll have other things we do.
Gosh darn it, the map disappeared.
I got it back up.
Oh, am I just messing something up?
No, you're good. There you go.
Ah, okay.
Where's it going?
We're going to the town of Storm Shield.
Okay.
Ooh, so they're going
Hey,
way
Chris,
up.
you want to kill that real quick? I know you don't like to hear that, but I'll share what I've got.
Okay.
We're starting here.
Oh, that's even more detailed.
Yeah,
Nice.
we're in Amarin Ferry. We're going up in Storm Shield and E-Switch.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
But-
Well, I inquire with the lady if we were to do a trade. I am part of a party of very capable individuals. I myself am a righteous paladin who is able to provide religious services and protection during the travels. I'm accompanied by an elven wizard who is a master of his craft. I'm accompanied by a dwarven cleric who is also able to perform religious services and healing if needed. And she has saved our butt plenty of times already, so I can vouch personally that she will be very useful in any tricky situations. And in exchange, all we would request is to just be a part of your caravan up until about the area of Zelkor's Ferry. And that is all. Food and lodging during the road is all we require in exchange for protection and any other services you might require.
We can pay for our own food.
She said,
All right.
well, if you're willing to pay for your own food, that'd be great, because that's just something that we expect you if you're going to try to hire on as, some hired help.
All right.
Tell you what, we're not going to offer a whole lot of funds your way if this is just you need to get somewhere and you're going up the road, safety is in numbers. We'll help you. You can be part of our little collection of other individuals that are like-minded. We're going to Storm Shield to unload a lot of equipment, and then we're going to probably stay in Eastwich for the rest of the summer.
All right. We can definitely tag along all the way. I guess I confirm with my party first if we are planning to go all the way, or are we disembarking in Zelkor's Ferry or around nearby.
Oh, we don't have business up that far, and where we're going is really a halfway point.
All right. I guess I'll wait for Bruce.
I'm here. I had to go grab something.
No problem at all. In that case, we're fine with very minimal payment, since we will be, or no payment at all, since we will be tagging along only halfway. And I do agree with her that there is safety in numbers, and we scratch her back, she scratches ours. And if she's on board with it, so are we.
Chris, roll me a d20.
Rolling. 11.
That about sums up her entire idea of this. Like, yeah, fine, whatever. You have your own wagon. You're not going to be borrowing ours. If you don't mind.
That's fine.
That's all we ask.
All right.
Honestly, it's just tagging along. That's all we're really doing.
Yep. And if possible, though, however, we would like to be in the middle of the caravan. Or do we have to be at the end of it?
We would prefer you be either at the end or at the front or at the back.
What shall we choose, dear friends?
I'm okay with whatever she thinks is best.
All right. In that case, I'll agree as well.
And it's her business, really. We're just tagging along.
She says, I appreciate you allowing that. It's just for the safety of the people that, whenever they got involved with me, at the start of this journey, I would say we're trade group from Bard's Gate. We're part of the union, so we already have a lot of people eyeballing us. We already have people that don't like us. We don't need further problems. I know that might sound not preferable to you, but to us, I mean, we just need to be able to show our benefactors that we believe in safety.
That's perfectly fine with us. On the down low, I do spend a couple of turns looking at her and seeing if I detect any evil emanating from her, just in case.
She does not radiate evil, but she's very much of a bent where she's got a discipline.
All right. Well, as long as she's not evil, it's all good. We just dealt with some smugglers, so never hurts to double check.
I'll get you a name for her in just a second.
What kind of goods are they traveling with?
A lot of military, a lot of ore, a lot of looks like they've got their wagons. 4 of them are filled with ores and metals. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so heavy stuff, slow travels. They must have some real strong horses then to lug all that stuff around.
She tells you her name is Jessica Hansen.
All right, nice to meet you, Jessica.
Weird elven name.
Hey, she wanted to be stylish, all right?
Or she's stuck with humans too long.
True. She went to an American college. She was an exchange student from the Lost Lands. All right. Well, I guess in that case, if she has nothing further to say, I guess we attach our caravan to wherever she deems it best.
We'll take up the back if that's probably good. Send word real quick if anyone falters and watch over them.
I do spend before we depart though. I do spend an hour or so as they're preparing to leave to mingle around the other various people that you mentioned. You said there were about 30 people. I just variously mingle around, shaking hands, getting to know people, just making them aware that I'm here to provide protection if needed and do religious services if required.
I'm here for entertainment and blowing stuff up.
And I get to know the people. That see if anybody has any problems or anything like that, or they need counsel.
On the first day you guys are there, Amarin Ferry, there's an outdoor cafe while you're waiting for everything to get packed up. They tell you that they're all going to stay here in Amarin Ferry at the there's a 2-story place, the 2-story cafe here that has plenty of beds, and the overflow is going to be sleeping on the floor in the common room. It is a not exactly a night where you need the fire, but the fire is still something they make every night that they're here. And so you've got a bunch of people that are inside just kind of hamming it up. Somebody that you bump into, Brian?
Yes.
Okay. You bump into a gnome, and as you're talking with him, he's kind of dressed raggedy and such, but he doesn't really let go of his bag, or he's got a bag that he's got on him, and you can tell he's got stuff in it, but he doesn't let it not touch him. It's consistently up against him at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And after a drink, He kind of gets drunk a little fast. No,
Small fellow.
yeah, those human-sized shots of whiskey don't go well with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he says to you, he's like, I'm on a big adventure. And right now, I'm just kind of hanging out and I've got an agreement with the union. But I thought it'd be cooler to do this life than the nobility that my family has for me. And because I'm from a very long and distinguished group of gnomes. And he starts stroking his beard. It's kind of scraggly looking. He hasn't showered in a few days, and he looks like one of these guys that just came out of like Seattle or San Francisco and just got done walking and pulled a syringe out of his foot. Okay, this guy he's not looking like the type of guy that should have hundreds of gold on him.
Okay.
I got bored, and about a year ago, I just kind of took some things with me just to help me float along, if you know what I mean. And I've got some tricks I do here and there, but I've done everything I can just to make sure I'm having fun, because that's how we do things where I'm from. If you get bored of your life before you decide to go gray, you better get out there and you do something that'll keep your vitality flowing. And let me just tell you that, Mr. Urfael Neblor, at your service.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a junkie.
I'm not a drunk.
A junkie, I said.
Oh, junkie? I'm not a junkie. I do enjoy just doing different things,
all right.
There's some days where like I might wake up in a gutter. But it's really just all about the experience for me. That's where all this comes into play. Brian, do you need anything to drink? I can get us some drinks real quick.
No, I'm good.
Man, I'm just hungry. I don't know what's going on. This is crazy.
Actually, I kind of signaled where are we? We're at the bar or something like that.
There's an outdoor cafe where you guys are at.
Okay, I signaled someone and come over there. And I said, could you bring us just a little bit of food? And that here's order some food and that enough for me and him and maybe part of our group, and that some like food for the group and that, and pay for it, and then put it down and that, and here, if you want some, right? If you're hungry and that, have some.
He tells you that this is an amazing gift you've given him, and he's very happy, and he starts to chew through this stuff, and
that's part of the job, and that making sure that people are taken care of and fed and all of that, and talk to him a little bit more and try and get a sense of if he needs help or if there's a way that we can get him kind of back on some path that makes sense, that would be less damaging to his health.
says,
I'm guessing the elf just wants to play some cards with him.
Actually, I had a plan on that.
Can't imagine our elf picking up a dice game with these people. While the gnome cheerfully lunches on this, he puts a platinum coin on the table, and everybody within like 20 foot notices that, because the gnome, something happens when he puts that coin down. It makes a sound like that. Like it was 30 decibels more than what should have came out.
Number one, I would be appraising it.
You look at it, and it looks like a platinum piece minted out of Bard's Gate.
And he has been saying he's from Bard's Gate, hasn't he?
Yep.
That's that tricky gold that if they call it back, they take it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What kind of tricky gold?
If my character knows that.
Probably not.
Never mind.
Haven't experienced it yet. But when you look at that platinum, it looks like platinum. It has the same consistency as platinum.
Detect magic?
Not magical. It is platinum. The magic, there is some magic on his fingers, though, like a pink color.
Oh.
Spellcraft?
Yeah.
Knowledge Arcana. Can I do Knowledge Arcana?
Can.
No, I stay out of any gambling games on principle, so
Sure.
I'm just standing off to the side.
15?
24?
Nice.
Both of you guys recognize that this cat has some illusion magic to him. Not surprisingly, he is a gnome. Most people, when they see gnomes, they kind of groan a little bit, but the gnomes are typically illusionists. In fact, when people think of illusionists, they don't think of a human or elven caster. It's almost always a gnomish caster.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Little reflection back to first edition.
I don't know what I would do for. Oh, sense motive.
Sure.
Once I see the magic and that I do a sense motive on him for all the talking he's done over the past, let's say, hour or two to me.
Oh, yeah. This guy's an attention whore. He loves attention.
Ah, nice. Oh, no, honey, you need to put that away. And that in fact, you might even get it taken from you if you're not careful. And that,
I was just trying to pay for our food and drinks and maybe spread some joy to the other tables here.
This table's good.
In the back, you hear a couple of the ladies that are dressed up in plate mail. We could use some fun. Go ahead, send some drinks our way. The waiter nods, gives them thumbs up, and they start pouring some. Looks like either rot gut or a IPA. Can't really tell which.
I will
There's a
remove
difference?
myself. I will remove myself from the table and just go stand next to a wall in the corner.
All right, you go and you stand next to a wall in the corner, and make a fortitude save there, Zen.
All right. Oh, craps! I have to open Roll20. 1 second.
we need to get him some dice.
Yeah. Well, that might give it away at work.
Yeah, that is
that's true too. We can't do that.
All right, let's see. 1d20, and then plus my fortitude. I rolled a 26. That was a very good roll.
You feel something very slightly on the back of your leg,
Oh Lord.
and you feel it's really weird. There's a little halfling man with friendly dark brown eyes, and looks like his face is pretty empty. He's just got no expression, and he's there in the shadows. The only part of him that you see is just like how the light cuts across down his face and across part of his chest. He's got a hand on your leg trying to get to your coin purse, and he just kind of gives you that I didn't mean to get felt by you. You ever catch your dog like trying to eat your sandwich? And
the guilty look.
Yep, that guilty look.
Nice.
Yeah, am I able to draw out my falchion?
I wouldn't go that far. He's a halfling. He can throw them.
I'm gonna, Chris, let him decide.
Yep. Sorry.
It's all right.
I would actually let's start off with this. I would as I spot him, I would put my hand firmly on the blade of my falchion, or sorry, on the handle of my falchion, and I would like to remind the halfling that if he would like to keep his fingers, he better keep his hands off of me.
He says to you, he's like, I'm sorry, you just came over to my portion of the wall.
I laugh. That is what I do in character as well. I laugh at him and I'm like, well, sharing is caring.
He says to you, he's like, you don't happen to have a silver for me, do you? Or you think you could walk back to your table where you just came from and let me have that chair so I can enjoy some of that food? That little loudmouth gnome, I didn't realize he's making himself such an able mark for me. But if I was to walk over there without you, this might look weird.
I would recommend you to keep your fingers to yourself. Anyways,
Okay.
I might forgive you the first time, but others might not be so forgiving.
I promise you, I will keep my fingers off you.
Not only off me, but also of the fellows sitting at the table.
That elven wizard that you have there, is he deadly?
He is very deadly.
He looks like a magic missile wizard.
He is an 18th level spellcaster. I don't actually say that. I do, however, say that he should keep his hands to himself, and I'll be keeping an eye on him if his grubby little hands overreach their welcome. But I do offer him that if he would like to sit in my chair and eat my food, that he is welcome to do so, as I am currently not feeling so hungry.
Like, I could even pretend to be your kid because I kind of look like you.
No, I am a paladin, dear sir, and I took a vow of celibacy when I joined my order.
You can take it back, right? You did that before you were an adult, right?
That is not how it works, little man.
Okay. Well, he walks back with you and he tells everybody, "My name is Jamar. I'm here."
All right. Well, once I escort him back to the table, I will say that I'm fine with him eating my food, and that the party should just give my food to him. And I will once again stand up and head back to the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not feeling very in good company together with a tiefling halfling and a gnome that appears to like the pleasures in life.
You'll note that Flip and Wick will take up positions on either side of Jameer. Jameer kind of looks at the two of them, shrugs his shoulders, and once the food comes, he starts partaking in that. He's not going to let. But you're offering him food.
He can eat to his heart's content.
This guy might as well be a second edition halfling with a 30-pound body and a 70-pound daily requirement of food.
I put a limit on how much I'm going to spend on this little party, but since the one guy put his platinum down, I guess he's paying for it. Especially after I figured out this guy is in it for attention and not real sincere. That he's...
Well, he's at the very least insincere. Malicious, no.
I kind of back out of the conversation and observe. Just kind of watching how people are behaving.
Between Jameer and Rafael, they seem to be just kind of enjoying each other's company after a bit. The table of 6 that you guys are, those two start having a conversation back and forth. And from what you can tell, Jameer had a life that was interesting before this, but because of some problems that happened, he's now here. When the gnome gets up, the halfling gets up, and they walk away together.
Actually, before they walk away, Matt, I tell the one that I had been talking to and had bought food for initially.
Rafael?
Yeah, watch yourself.
He's like, I'll be fine. Life is full of danger anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That way. Jameer, once he leaves, Flip says, I'm surprised Jameer's alive.
You know him?
Fucking bastard. Yes, I fucking do. He used to be a conscriptor and a pirate. Something must have happened to his crew.
Maybe.
Really?
Maybe he happened.
Well, you throw enough natural ones for leadership ideas out there, and that happens.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Bruce, I'm just going to finish eating and then start or go around to the different wagons to see if anyone's willing to play dice or cards. But I just want to do copper limits. I don't want to kill the morale before we go.
Well, you got to wait for me to be like 4 days in the Ameren estuary is past the horizon, and then you go for all their gold.
I'm not a jerk.
Just saying.
Besides, I don't want to screw another elf out of her business. Seems decent. Plus, I'd also like to have a little conversation with anyone here, see what I can glean from them if they've traveled this way before. Because I've never been.
Well, only out of all the people, Jessica is the only one that's ridden down here. And she tells you, she's like, basically the first thing we were going to bump into is a ruined fort. I don't know what situation is there. Last time I was in the area, there was bandits that took it over. We've got enough people. I think if we have to, we might have a fight. But I really don't want to. Not everybody here is good beyond that first round of crossbow fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Definitely get the word out when we're approaching.
She says, I don't know. I'm going to have to probably scout it out a day in advance. Any of your friends, they good in the wilderness? Anyone? Anyone?
I know I'm not. Flip might be. I mean, I don't know her past as far as if she's always been in a city, but as far as I can tell, the rest of us like the posh life of the cities.
I mean, I'm used to a life of minimalism, but I'm not very used to living in the wilderness.
No.
Eh?
What's going on?
No, trying to hear background a little bit.
Oh, it's coming from me?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's
Might
not
be.
from my house. It's just me over here. Okay. Excuse me.
So yeah, I'll just play whoever wants to play for more morale than anything else. And otherwise, I'll be outfitting the back of my wagon to be kind of posh.
I'll just be in the wagon.
Well, over the course of the night, I'm going to tell you that, Tan, you probably pull 10 pennies. Okay.
Okay, oh, that's fine.
Zen, while you're there at the wall listening in, you hear people talking. About maybe an hour into it, you see a couple girls in plate mail get up and they wander over to another table full of big burly types, and they kind of sketch out a fort, and they tell you, or they tell the others, if we have to go here, this is our plan of attack, because this is atypical. You're going to have people that are there doing ill items. They're not benefiting the community around them. They're being assholes. They're attacking travelers. Who knows what they've got?
Do I recognize this place that they're talking about?
No, it just looks like a broken set of battlements and rubble. Might be a ruined fort. That's about it.
All right. Do I overhear any of the conversation, or?
Do you overhear it? If you want to get closer, you can hear the whole thing. They're not going to say, "How dare you listen in on us?" They're like, "No, you're a trained swordsman. Come on."
I mean, in that case, I do bend an ear in their direction to listen to what they're talking about.
They it sounds like one of the guys has a little bit of information. The majority of the fort's still intact, but currently it's in use from a band of bugbears, and they're vets.
Veteran bugbears.
So troublesome.
Yeah.
All right. And are they? Do I overhear in the conversation? Are they planning to clear it out because they are?
No, it looks like they're trying to set it up to where they are getting an alternate route set up
So they could avoid the place?
so they can avoid it.
All right. Well, that is useful information. Well, in that case, I will relay that information about this bugbear fortress. I will relay that information to the elven lady, to Jessica, and notify her that we should probably avoid the same place. And I relayed the details of the conversation that I overheard to her.
Was that a cigarette lighter I heard? Oh, okay. Okay.
Coffee mug.
But yeah, other than that, I don't do anything else.
All right. The last thing, you guys will both note that Breon is talking to a group of some of the travelers, and most of them look like they're either merchants or they are commoners. And most of them look like merchants.
Who's talking to him?
Breon, your
Yeah.
dwarven cleric,
Oh,
she's got a different mindset than other people for the most part, and her upbringing has taught her different things, and she's just sharing her knowledge and her faith with them. Go ahead, Breon, make a charisma check if you can.
Okay. Charisma. Oh, this should be funny.
Or diplomacy.
Charisma or diplomacy?
Whichever's
Diplomacy. Diplomacy plus 0. 13?
Your delivery is better than most street preachers.
Okay, that's not saying much.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's better than most street preachers.
Yeah.
13's not bad. It's not great.
so are there any animals or anything we should purchase for the road to slaughter and eat?
I think trail rations are probably enough.
If you want to take yourself a couple extra pigs,
That'll work.
goats.
I'm used to the poor life, so I will not take anything special. I'll just buy enough trail rations for the journey.
Okay, I'll get 3 pigs and 3 goats.
That'll work.
Jessica sees you loading up the goats, and she's like, "Now you're talking."
Actually, Bruce, can I ask, the people that I overheard, were they heading in the same direction as we were?
They're part of your convoy.
They're literally a part of our convoy. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
They're hired help. They're actually hired help from the guild.
All right. I thought they were unrelated people that were just hanging out there.
No.
Never mind. In that case, I'll slightly change my actions, like when they're discussing things, or it can be later as well after they finish their discussion. I will stand forward to the person that was describing the place, and I'll agree with his plan to avoid the place, and I'll say that if for any reason we do get attacked, I can be a part of the front line of defense, since they look like the burly types that are the first in the fray. And that's going to be about that.
So,
And cooking kit for in my wagon. Not that I know how to slaughter anything, but I'm hoping one of them do, because not my thing.
one of the guardsmen says, "Ooh, you know how to use those spices?"
No, but I'm hoping you do. I'm good at eating stuff, but not prepping it.
This guy's not a small man. He says, "If you don't know how to cook, we got you, man. Don't worry."
And I got the pigs, I got the goats. I just bought a full cooking kit. I'm good on investment there.
Smart man.
And that's all in the wagon.
They should be pretty happy with you. Like, they're genuinely, really happy that you look like you are willing to figure out how that works.
Hey, I got gold to spend. I'm okay with it.
When you were on your way out of Amarin Ferry the next day, you're discussing some things with the other guards people, and they're starting to come around a little bit. Like, okay, well, we'll see you guys all the way up to where basically the Dragon Marsh River is at. The Dragon Marsh River is a well, it's not that. Map.
You just had it up.
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
Yeah, my subscribe star is not being too profitable right now. I had a donation about a month ago, and then that was just a one timer. That was nice. I'm not looking for money for it though. Not until I have a finished product where, like, if you want to, you can donate to my tip jar, but this has got a lot of copyrighted shit in here, and you can't say you bought it from me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your Amarin Ferry route is going to take the low water road all the way to the coast.
Yep.
And as you're going about here, these first 50 miles are going to go by real fast because you're getting to know all the various people, and most of the guards people see you guys with your animals that you have. And they've got a lot of their own as well.
Mm-hmm.
These people tell you all the various things that they have planned for this. They have all the ideas they have for this little trip, but all of them are worried about once they have the changeover from low water road past Half Pickle Marsh. Once you get past the marsh, they're worried they're going to bump into bugbears. And in this area, the bugbears, like I said, they're not to be feared. They're not to be messed with. They're very deadly.
We do not mess with them. We try to go the long way around if possible.
Yeah. Well, there's some alternate game paths that go towards the coast a little bit before the ruined fort where other people have gone before. These guys are pretty fun people, though. They're actually really nice. There's a couple of them that aren't really nice, but they have their own things going on, and they just don't talk to you. It's just they're adults. They don't try to back you or try to convert you to their way of thinking. And being that you guys are kind of a very strong religious party, a cleric and a paladin. ...
Walk into a bar.
Most are not going to try to talk to you about Solanas or Mitra. Some of the older people in this caravan, though, they find it interesting that Brian is a cleric of Avistry, of Austri. They're very interested in that because they've not seen that for years.
I'm willing to talk about it, willing to talk about why I decided that was of interest to me and why I decided to follow, and that I don't get in their face about it, but if they ask.
They talk to you for the next 2 days on various things, and they go over with you. You realize that 3 of these oldsters that are in the party, and they're about not really oldsters, they're about 40 to 45 years of age, and they have a very good grip on religious history and why Austri is no longer worshipped, why it fell out of favor. And it's just nice to see somebody who reveres the old ways. And they talk about the 3 gods of the Fordwaith. religion, which would be they say that there's a nameless God, and then there's me, and the priest. All three was kind of considered one of their equals, but never quite embraced. So it's neat that we have that. And for about 3 days, you guys were talking back and forth about this various thing. And it bores the shit out of like 80% of the rest of the convoy.
Right here.
Religious talk. Take that religious talk to the backup party, and
Sure, we will.
they're having fun with it.
Yeah.
Coin trading over here.
You two that are not involved with that conversation, you're also joined by Wick and by
Flip.
Flip and Wick.
Okay. Yeah.
We're losing people fast.
I know, right?
It seems that every session there's fewer of us.
No, you're not losing me. I just had to go shut the door so that my husband could take a nap.
All
I'm
good.
being loud.
All good, no problem. I just meant that we're losing some people to life, losing some people to internet issues.
Oh, he left. Oh, crap. Is he okay?
It's a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, Andrew got knocked off. Oh, boy.
Yeah, his internet still.
His internet's been pissing him off.
Understandably.
Yeah.
I know that pain.
Trust me. Feel the same way.
So does he have cell phone service there?
I'll be right back.
Probably not great.
Because that works on StreamYard too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bought some with the cooking kit. It comes with basic spices, so there's at least that. Did Amanda take Lily with her? I don't know.
How's Lily doing?
She's good here. We have kids here and new tall male adults, so with the kids, she's at least kind of okay, unless she's tired. Then she's very get away from me. But I'm definitely finding it was a male that tried to train her and failed. And I told you about her hip, right? Oh yeah, I was on there when we went to the vet. That's right. Yeah, that whole mess is crazy. I wish I knew she had a dislocated hip when I got her. Because it's just grafted since then. And it's still not set. So once we get back, we're going to talk to a vet and see if it's the best option to do surgery or not. So to update you, Zen, on what's going on, I found a dog off the street, and she showed definite signs of abuse. And she's come around a lot better than she was. But we just got an x-ray on her and found out that her hip is actually fully dislocated and grew back in the past 4 years at least.
Oh man, that's sad.
Yeah, but she's very defensive and nips if you do something not right.
Yeah, rehabilitation is a slow process.
She nipped at my roommate. I remember Brooke had a cow because she nipped at him, and I'm like, you probably approached her the wrong way. No offense, dude.
Oh, he was upset by that?
Yeah, and I'm like, you probably approached her the wrong way, and she's not a young pup. She's older.
She's about 7 now, I want to say.
Yeah.
And life is better than it was, but my ring rolled away. He's not the only one. Nipped me before. Drew blood with me several times. All right, be right back.
I think I'm having some connection issues, so I'll quickly restart myself as well if people are missing apparently.
That's fine. I've got,
It's just you and me, Bruce. I'm saying that people
yeah.
keep, there's less and less people.
That's fine. While he's doing that, I'm gonna get the battle mat ready.
Okay, back.
I had to take a Tylenol break.
Okay.
I had to dive for some Tylenol.
And I know I'm
Sorry
annoying
about
and all, but
No, it's just glasses and stuff.
it's all right.
Don't worry about
Plus,
Damn it! Now I've got that Monty Python in my head.
Well, at least you don't have zombies stuck in your head.
that worked.
That's not a horrible song.
Oh yeah, it is. It's horrible.
I don't have a big problem with that song. I just find that to be boring.
No, it's cringeworthy. And the fact that it got more popular again when she passed away and a band redid it, yeah, no.
They redid it. Why?
As a tribute to her.
You don't do that. There's no reason to redo the song. It was good the way it was.
No, it wasn't.
No, but it didn't deserve a reboot.
Yeah.
What song is this that you're talking about?
Zombie by Cranberries.
Okay. I have never heard it.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yes, you have. I can almost guarantee you've heard it.
Zombie, zombie, zombie.
No,
Yeah, it's
I've never
annoying.
heard it.
In your head, in your head.
Oh, God. Please quit. Please stop.
That's exactly how I feel every time I hear the song.
Please stop.
And his version that he just sang is an improvement over the original.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't stand this song. And it sucks because at my last job, we could have the radio, but nothing else. And every day about 3 p.m., they'd play that song. Because radio stations don't change their songs anymore. They just play the same crap every day.
The same miserable garbage you heard yesterday. I'm Casey Kasem. Today's top 40 song is going to be a repeat from yesterday's for the past 365 days.
For the past couple of years. But no, 995 in San Antonio sucks.
995 is why I don't listen to the radio.
Yeah.
I mean, any mainstream radio station is why I don't listen to the radio anymore.
Because they can't make money off it anymore that they used to. Everyone does XM radio and stuff like that.
Hello, YouTube. Hello, paid subscription service. Don't fucking advertise to me. Here's your goddamn money. That's exactly why I do that. And I'm pretty certain the rest of you guys do the same thing. of some sort, of some nature. You have the mindset where it's like there's no need for you to pay to or give somebody free airtime in your bubble. Maybe
I barely like other people in my bubble.
yeah, I know. You know, I've never used these, and I feel bad because they're really not bad.
What's that?
You'll see them.
Let me guess. We're going to have a fight pretty soon.
Yay!
Yay!
Points on the hoof. Huzzah!
Woohoo!
I actually like fights in Pathfinder. I mean, in real life too, you know, because usually it's just like, okay, I've been quarantined for the past month and a half, 2 months. And Brooke, by the way, is not a good sparring partner.
Oh,
He does not want to fight.
he's a lover, not a fighter.
I'll be right back. I gotta-
All right. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
That is my chair. I hate this chair. It is older than dirt, but it works.
Need to send you a can of WD-40.
Need a new chair. Thing's been through the ringer. Okay, I'm looking up something and I'm forgetting what the Oathbound. Well, you know what? That is why we have that wiki that Bruce sent me, isn't it? Because the rest of this stuff can't be bothered to. There it would be.
All right.
Woohoo!
Hey, Bruce,
Yep.
while you're doing that, when you went through my background with me, are those traits that you gave me, like Gold Sniffer or Highlander regional trait, or those things, is that in addition to some of the things that were given to me as part of being a dwarven cleric?
Yeah, you got to pick 2 of those.
Okay, I have to pick 2 out of all the ones that you kind of mentioned throughout this story that you gave me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. That's in addition to whatever else I had already. Okay, then I'll go through this and figure it out. I think I know which ones I should. I was not aware that's how you did it, so.
Wait, I hope I said I'm back.
Okay.
I don't remember
Don't
if I
feel
said I'm
bad.
back.
I didn't know you left.
I've been here for the last 5 or so minutes. My bad.
So you guys are traveling down little trails like this. You've got the main party in front of you. And they're about maybe 100, 200 feet away. And you can see the last horse of theirs disappear around the corner. No, I don't have a painted up wagon right now. I apologize. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. You hear sounds of battle up ahead. And as you guys kind of spur your horses up, Brian, do you have any ranks in ride?
No.
Okay.
Plus, I have no dexterity bonus, so.
That's a problem.
Yeah, I'm a dwarf. Come on.
Understandable. Zen, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Zen, is your armor class better than a 16?
Sorry?
Do you have an AC better than 16?
My AC is currently a direct 20.
All right. A arrow deflects off of your shoulder, off your pauldron,
Oh,
and wizard.
Yep.
Hey, armor class 18.
Hit.
All right. For 5 points of damage, you guys see a blood spray come out of your elven friend, and a arrowhead protrudes out of his arm. He's got an arrow. He's now got an arrow in his arm. And
that is not good.
No, it is not.
That's a bad day happen.
Brian,
Yes.
is your armor class better than a 21?
No, it is not.
Okay, one arrow will hit you as your AC better than a 18.
No, it is not.
2 arrows hit you.
Great.
Brian will suffer a total of 16 damage.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I got more hit points, remember?
Yep.
That's not a good way to answer that question, but okay. Brian, also make a ride check if you can.
Good luck on that. It's not one of my skills, but I can do it untrained. Let's see.
Go for it.
Not even close. I probably fall on my head.
She falls off her horse, not on her head.
Okay.
As that happens, you guys hear rushing from the underbrush, and you see orcs come charging out of the scrub. And now we will do the dance of initiative.
Do I get
All
to
right.
roll it after falling off the horse?
Yeah, you'll be at a -2. I know that's nothing new for you, but
Thanks.
The wizard gets 16. Or no, 15. I'm sorry.
okay.
Let me roll real quick as well.
6.
And I rolled a. I accidentally closed my roll 20. 1 second. 1d20 plus 2. I rolled an 18 plus 2. That is a 20.
Nice.
Not a natural 20, however.
No.
Just a 20.
Leon, what was yours?
6.
Tan?
15.
I'm a little busy with 2 arrows sticking out of me, okay?
You have a distraction.
Yes, I'm a little distracted. My rolls reflect that. My nickname is not Pincushion.
The orc barbarian makes his way out of the scrub and sees the paladin. All right, paladin. As he rages, armor class 22.
Armor class 22 hits.
Your damage that he inflicts upon you is going to be a 6.
All right, I am at
Actually,
25.
my bad. Hold on. It's going to be 8. So I rolled a 2.
It's going to be an 8. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, I am at a 17.
Ouch. All right. Go ahead there, Zen.
All right. I am the lad in the middle holding the staff, or oh, I'm this one. my character changes every week.
I'm sorry.
No problem. I'm guessing that the one to Bruce, I guess your right. I guess those are the Yep. That is the lad that hit me, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will, as a swift action, I will smite evil him.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to smack him with my now masterwork falchion. If that is okay with you.
Please.
All right, let's see. Sorry, let me just double check my modifiers. I have not rolled this in a while. With smite, I have a +10 to hit. Ooh, that's nice. Does a 27 hit his armor class?
Absolutely.
All right, I will now roll damage. Is he undead or an evil outsider? I'm guessing not.
No, he's an orc.
He's an orc. All right, in that case, I only add 2 to damage.
Orc.
2d4. Oh my god, 2d4 plus 12. Holy moly. Alright, 2d4 plus 12. Oh, I actually have to roll it. That is for 17 damage. Oh wait, oh my god, I crit as well, and I forgot. Oh no, wait, I didn't crit. 1 second, let me double check my rolls. No, I did not crit, my bad. So it is just 17 damage.
All right.
And now against him, I have an AC of 23. But
Nice.
only against him.
What are you doing there, Tan?
So I'm gonna pop off a magic missile. Can you bring the camera a little bit lower view?
Hold on.
Yep.
Get it untangled here.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, babe. She can hang out here if she wants.
Hi, Amanda.
She just stepped out.
All right, so we were attacked from behind.
Yep.
There's a fight going on around the corner too. Sounds like the rest of your merchant caravan is getting beat up on.
All right.
So it's a whole blown ambush.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, closest guy, I'll do magic missile on.
Okay. That one with the upraised axe. Get ready to smack your paladin, buddy.
Yeah. That's just 2 points. Measly 2 points.
Wait, does magic missile at level 2 not give you an automatic +2 to damage? So how can you get only
+1.
2? Oh, it's only
It-
+1?
Yep.
It's +1 every couple levels.
All right.
I'm gonna mute me as I chow down.
How dare you? Is that better, vision-wise?
Is perfect.
Thank you very much.
All right. After
Which one am I, Bruce? The one laying down?
Yes,
Okay, with the warhammer. Awesome.
axe. These two guys will get a hold or get close to the dwarf, and they will try to impale her before she can get up. Brion, your AC, is it better than a 16?
Yes, it is.
Okay. One of them does not hit you. The other one clearly misses you. And it misses the ground that you're on, too.
Does he hurt himself?
No, close, though.
Darn it. Do my job for me, please.
That guy comes out and he tries to whack the wizard. The time honored tradition of trying to whack a guy with a D4 hit points. D4 hit die. All right, Tan. If you don't have an armor class better than a 17, you're going to be good.
That's a hit. Sorry, forgot I was mute.
It's all right. Take a total of 9 damage.
Getting low here.
Yep.
Yeah. Know that feeling?
Okay. You see your little friend tumble over to the side, and she whacks on the orc and misses. As he tries to get behind the orc attacking your wizard friend, that guy will get an attack on your thief, and he misses. Your thief is in perfect position to whack one of
Hey,
them.
Bruce.
Yes.
My wizard does have a longsword drawn,
Okay.
so that's a +2 for flanking.
Yeah.
For yours? Okay.
Yeah. You see Wick go to town on this guy's flank, and he inserts his dagger, showering himself with blood. All right. It's your initiative.
All right.
Rion?
Getting up and acid dart.
All right. When you get up, if you want to roll a acrobatics check so they don't get an attack of opportunity, go ahead and do that.
That would be kind of hilarious, but we can try it.
You can try it.
Rolled a 9.
Plus acrobatics and armor check penalty.
Armor check penalty is chainmail. What would be the armor check penalty?
-5.
Well, guess what? Well, 4. I don't have a dex bonus. I have no dex.
Both these guys flail at you and they can't hit you. So go ahead and get your attack off.
Okay, acid dart. Standard action can unleash an acid dart within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack.
I wouldn't do that. I would attack with melee.
Okay, then just hit him with Warhammer.
All right.
And rolled a 2 on the dice. Can't roll worth crap today, so they're okay. The attack bonus would only make it a 4.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic.
Orcish barbarian attacks your paladin once again, and he misses. Go ahead there, Zen.
All right. I will once again attempt to decapitate him with my power attack, falchion with smite. Does a not a natural 20, but a 20. Does a 20 hit his armor class?
Hit.
It hits.
It's a hit.
Okay, that is 16 points of damage.
You back off his arm at the shoulder.
Ooh, nice. Serves you right, you agent of evil. I yell as he falls down.
All right. After that happens, Tam.
Okay. Sorry. Caught me in a mouthful. I am going to see what can I do. I'm going to cast defensively to do mage armor.
Okay. Go ahead and cast.
And try and keep it on the mat. Nope, that's a natural one. Paper.
That's not a good roll.
Nope. Bad die. Bad die.
Well, the orc bleeding on the ground does not staunch. The 2 orcs that are right there on top of your cleric friend. We'll attack her. Goes around there. He goes over here. He will try to shield bash the dwarf and miss. The other one will attack with a spear from behind and miss. And this orc will move right here and whack on the wizard because that's a tradition we need to continue. The wizard suffers for 8 damage.
I'm down.
Oh god. That is not a good sign.
Nope.
No. He will come over here, get attacked out of opportunity's sake. Right there. She will move right here. She misses. Go ahead, Brown. You have a +2 attack. You're flanking.
Go attack what's in front of me that I've been working on. And that's not going to help. I rolled 5 on the dice. +2 is 7. Plus nothing else. So that's it.
Dang it.
7. I need to get my dice into jail. I whiffed.
All right, Zen.
All right. We are flanking the barbarian, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let me do a quick roll then. I will attempt to only power attack him since I am out of smites.
These are evil, aren't they?
Yes.
So I have a +2 bonus because of flanking. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Then he takes 15 points of damage. 3 + 2 + 10. And I will actually, I guess my positioning is good because the rogue gets flanks as well. So I will actually wait. As a swift action, however, I will use one use of my lay on hands to heal myself. So I will roll a 1d6. I heal myself for 1 HP. So I am now up to 18. And that will be my turn. So I gain 1 hit point with a lovely 1d6 roll.
Sounds like I scheduled today's game on a perfect day for us all to just flail around.
I'm just happy I'm hitting the enemies.
Go ahead, Tam.
I need to lay on hands our wizard really soon.
Yeah. So Constitution check, right, or fort save?
I think it's Constitution check, right?
Yeah. Oh, fort. With a 2, I don't think I'm doing anything, so that's another -1.
Oh lord, you rolled a 2 as well? Oh, that is really unlucky.
So I'm at -7.
Oh lord, what is your Constitution?
10.
Oh lord.
Yeah. Next.
I can hear a lot of praying right now. Going, oh Lord, a lot.
Good deal. Hold on just a moment. You've got an orc on either side of you trying to make a sandwich.
Oh, that's great.
One of them hits you.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Oh, joy.
for a total of 6 damage.
Okay. That's not good.
Say again?
That's not good.
Okay. All right. Have you already had your initiative for this round there, Brion?
I thought I was like way down at like 5.
It's your initiative.
Okay. You'd already had me wail on what was in front of me. I guess that was because I got an attack of opportunity. And we have somebody at -7 now. I'm going to have to take my action and stabilize him.
I'm a ways away from you.
Okay, but it says in here, range close, 25 feet plus 5 foot per 2 levels. So are you 30 feet from me?
Exactly, I think 30 feet.
Bruce, can you count it out for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he is 3 foot away.
Okay, so I'm going to stabilize him. He can't lose any more hit points.
Thank you.
I thought stabilizing was a hand-to-hand action.
It is a standard action, yes.
And the range on it was touch.
No, it isn't.
Is it a spell that you're casting?
It is a spell. It is a orison.
Okay.
And it says casting time 1 standard action, range close 25 feet, plus 5 foot per 2 levels.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's 1 living creature. Creature is automatically stabilized and does not lose any further hit points. If the creature later takes damage, it continues dying normally. So
Maybe you should take a 5 foot step so you don't
yeah,
take
I think
two attacks.
I'm gonna take my little step and get out there.
He will dance with you.
All right, Mr. Wizard friend, you're stabilized.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Just call me Band-Aid.
Very important class. Never be a cleric. Okay. Go ahead, Zen. Finish.
All right, I will once again attempt to whack the barbarian in front of me, or I guess behind me. I will power attack him.
Are they orcs?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, that is a crit if a 25 hits.
I should be adding something to mine because I hate them. Oops.
I rolled an 18 plus a 7. Does 25 to AC hit?
That does.
All right, and then I will roll a confirmation. Confirmation. I rolled the exact same. I rolled another 18 plus. But this is a roll 20. It always rolls the same rolls. I rolled exactly the same, 18 plus 7 a second time. So I'm guessing that confirms. In that case, it is 15 plus 13 damage. So 28 damage on the critical.
If you dent the chest pretty severely, multiply the multiplier. Your multiplier remains the same. It's not exceptional, but you dent his armor in the process.
Oh, right. It's double the first set of damage, right?
Yes.
Then it is 30 damage. My bad. I just rolled twice and I added the damage together.
Nice.
But I will post this roll into Discord because it is really funny. I swear that roll 20 rolls the same numbers. Like there's something wrong in their code.
Well,
And then as a swift action, I will lay on hands myself. So 1d6. See. I rolled another one. Yeah, for sure. There's something funky going on with their code. So I am at 19 hit points.
fair enough.
I basically just literally repeated my rolls twice, 3 times actually. Wow.
I'm not really upset about that.
Yeah, it's just the program is funky. And that would be my turn.
As Zen manages to put another orc down, this orc will step over here and he will jab, flip the spear. You hear Flip scream out in pain as he rips a hole in her shoulder.
Oh, that's not good.
And this guy will come around and attack Brion and miss.
Good.
Go ahead, Brion. What are you doing?
I am the one that just attacked me. I'm going to try to attack him.
Okay.
That, and we'll roll to hit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Every dice I've tried has rolled like 3. So no, I didn't hit him. Even with hatred.
The luck is not on our side today.
No, it isn't.
Oh
So
no! Out in the distance, I saw a meteor of potato chips fall onto the ground.
That'll work. Use the meteor of potato chips to fall on one of the orcs.
Oh no, it's back!
Years ago, they used to have Dorito monsters and Frito-Lay monsters in the Hackmaster 4th Edition game.
We need it right now.
That for sure is funny.
Jeepers.
Imagine opening an old dungeon of Orcus and then just Dorito monsters in there.
Don't worry, we'll make more.
It could be like yellow ooze.
Wait a minute. Cheesy Puff monster just came in.
Not sorry at all. Okay,
It's all good.
go ahead.
It's really
Paladin.
fun.
This cube.
Paladin, you watch your friend Wick saw the blade through the neck of the fallen orc.
All right.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's my turn again? All right. Well, I have 2 more uses of lay on hands, so I will 5-foot step. Or is it? I think it's 10 feet or 5 feet between us, and then I will attempt to lay on hands my fallen wizard friend.
Okay.
Thank you.
1d6. I rolled a 3, so you heal 3 hit points.
I'm doing better.
Can I ask how much negative hit points you still have left?
4.
Wait a minute. Shouldn't that have taken him to what? Or okay, it's only he won't lose anymore. It doesn't take him up to 0.
Correct.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna have to heal him for 1 extra round if I want him to get up.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Throughout this point, you will step forward behind the paladin, and he throws a bloody stump of a scalp at this orc, trying to get their attention. She will try to tumble around over to here. In the process, you will attack her out of opportunity's sake. That wound must have hurt her more than what it is because she is ineffective.
Okay, with it being flanking now, does that give any advantage?
+2 to attack.
+2 to the attack? Okay, awesome.
It's your initiative, Brian.
I'm probably going to attack the thing in front of me, so I got +4 to whatever I roll because of hatred and because of flanking. And 14 hit him.
All right.
Will it?
14 will not.
Oh, jeepers.
Roll 16 plus.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Dan?
Tan is just sitting.
Okay. Go ahead there, Zen.
Oh, all right. I will use my last lay on hands on him.
Okay.
So let's see. 1d6. You heal for another 3. I rolled another 3, so I keep rolling the same rolls.
It's more than I had before.
And then as a move action, I will attempt to. How close can I move? Can I move to the? Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, sure, that works. And that would be my turn.
All right. I'll move over here. And he misses in mediocrity. She will attack from here. And the 2 remaining orcs get scared and they decide to retreat.
Good. Go away.
This one does acrobatic roll of a 12. So if you have a CMD of a 12 or better, you can attack him. See it. Go ahead, Brian.
Remember your attacks of opportunity if they run away.
I do not have a CMB of 12 or better.
Really, what is it?
2.
CMD.
Oh, I'm sorry. 16. Sorry. Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
do.
Make your attack.
Okay. Uh, 15.
All right. It deflects off of his shield, and he pulls back. He needs a 16 or better to hit him.
I know. Yeah. Being second level stinks.
You note that Wick manages to inflict grievous harm to him. Zen, make an attack of opportunity.
I will smack him in the face with a power attack.
Okay.
And I'm guessing a. Does he have any? No, he has no minuses, right? Yeah. So a 15 misses.
I'm sorry, my internet just cut out. What'd you say?
No problem. I rolled a 15, and I guess that misses.
A 15 total will miss. He needs a 16.
All right, no problem.
It's all right. As these orcs, you can hear people screaming around the bend, And as this orc leaves you guys, he flees to better pastures. The 5 of you, wizard included, will receive a total of 450 XP.
Oh, nice. Do we maybe have a journal channel in the Discord, like underneath Zelkor's Ferry, just like a Zelkor's Ferry journal, and then I can like compile all the experience and the loot information in there, so we never forget.
Sorry.
No problem.
450 from the caravan ambush. You type that in. Excellent. Right. After all this is completed, between you and the cleric healing up your companions, I'm going to assume that you guys will do that first.
For sure.
Mhm.
Yes, please.
Yep.
We got to raise the wizard. What?
Yeah,
We
we
just
gotta help him out.
yeah. Thankfully, we're good aligned clerics
Yes.
and good aligned paladin.
I do heal for him. Using not the spell, but the skill heal,
Okay.
and that which I may have a better chance at. The way things are going today. I rolled for healing? I rolled altogether 16.
You can add a D3 of health to him. A die
Okay.
3 of hit points.
Huh?
Healing
So
and skills, die 3 hit points.
Okay. 1 hit point.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Woot!
No, I mean I healed you all the way up to -1, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, and I just chipped him up 1 more. Yay.
Nice.
That sucked. My God and I need to really have a talk. Seriously. What have I not been doing?
I don't know. What do you wish to do?
No, it's just how come I'm not getting the blood? I don't feel like I'm communing with my God enough or something, because in real life my rolls just suck.
Same.
Yeah.
Very much same.
Yes. I'm feeling kind of like, now what am I not doing here, God?
All right. So if we check the bodies of the barbarians, do we find anything interesting? If let's say we take a 20 on perception, we really dig deep in there.
On this side of the fracas, you guys will find two pairs of chainmail and a studded leather armor set. They're not in the greatest condition. You do note that you have another 3 weapons, 2 of them being great swords, and 1 of them being a long sword. They're not in the best repair.
If we find a sling, I'd probably like to discuss grabbing it.
That's no problem.
I'm all right with that.
I guess we just chuck the armor and the swords into onto our carriage.
Yes.
You said we heard screams around the corner.
Yeah.
Well, it's really cool that we're checking out the bodies right now. I'm a little worried about our compatriots.
We healed them, no?
No, your current companions. Split is injured.
Yeah.
I think if you channel energy, you hit everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We just make sure that before she channels energy, we decapitate all the bodies.
Yeah, let's do that.
Good call.
Yeah.
That's not morbid at all.
No, not at all.
And we just make sure that they're no longer on this earth.
Just
Yeah,
skewer
why don't
through
you
the
go,
heart.
why
It's
don't
fine.
you guys go do that, and I will do some channeling of energy, but I need to wait until you've taken care of that mess.
Yeah, we do take care of the mess.
Why don't you guys just go over it then? I'm looking here, channel energy, just to make sure I'm doing it right. Channel energy plus burst effects, all of them.
D6.
Amount of healed equal to 1d6 points. Damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels. Yeah, I'm first, so at third I'll get 2d6. So it's just 1d6. 4 points.
Great.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, back to everybody. That helps out. It fixes up Flip. Her wound is healed.
I'm awake.
Yeah, and I think
Not happy, but I'm awake.
what time of day are we at?
Right now, it's right at dusk.
At dusk? Well, you know what? I get 3 times of doing it, so I'm going to channel another one. So that was 4 points for the first one. 1 point for the second one. That one's going to jail. And 5 points for the last one. So 10 points back for everyone.
I'm at 10. That'll work.
Yep. I'm at 13. Hey,
And I am at full.
anybody else need help?
I think we're fine unless some of the caravan people need some healing.
Okay, and if they did, they get 10 points back because we do it around them.
When you get over to the caravan that survived the vicious attack from the orc slavers, you manage to get some looks of approval from Jessica and some of the other LTs she's got. They're really happy you're here. In fact, after you've gone about your work, you realize that you might be 2/3 of the clerics or healers in the area. Just laying that out there.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. The 3 of you go about and heal up everybody else, while the rest of the parties and your friends from the caravan go out and salvage any extra loot they can find. Jessica tells you she's lost 2 people in her party, two passengers, 2 paying people. She's upset.
Crap.
She is upset.
Are they truly they are dead, or could they be stabilized?
About nightfall, which isn't very much more time from here, you guys pile up the loot and booty, and Jessica tells you, she's like, we're going to keep a hold of this stuff, but I'm going to pay you like we split up at the shop or at a bar or something. And she puts a conglomerate total, looks like 155 in terms of silver. and that's what everybody receives.
Okay.
So instead of the loot, we add 155 silver pieces.
Yeah, and
For
while you're
each of
there,
us?
yeah, for each of you. She's got a couple people that have portable anvils, and they start breaking things down right away.
We give the loot, but we get 155 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you can have the great swords if you want. We don't need them. We don't need the armor either.
I'm all good.
But we're going to share with you that because this is silver, 155 silver. Not a great amount. Can't retire on it.
All
Better
good.
than nothing.
Yes.
Very true. All right. Well, we try to mend up as many people as we can.
Yep.
I do still bury the bodies. I don't let them just rot on the road.
Mhm.
So despite the fact that they're evil, I do give them a burial.
Let's make sure that they are dead.
Yeah, we did make sure they were dead.
Wick and Flip will both acknowledge that, the thumbs up, and they go about slitting the necks of these two people, of these three people. And then they go about the rest of the fallen from the orcs.
And I just stand back and smile. I really don't like orcs.
I'm just licking my wounds.
How about off are you, Sam?
I'm at 10 of 16.
Hey, I feel ya. I got half my hit points.
Hey, Zen, did you have your dexterity go up or no?
You said you gave me 1 point.
Yeah.
So my dexterity is currently 13.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing some stuff behind the scenes here.
All good.
If anybody's played Hackmaster before, they know what I'm doing.
No idea.
No clue. And the other thing is, her name is Jessica, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
I go to her and ask her if she needs anything appraised or anything like that. I would be happy to help with that, or to help her once we get to town to make sure that she's not taken advantage of.
I don't think she has that issue.
It is a specialty of mine.
If Wick was here, I would tell him what happened, but he's not. All right, Tam, your strength goes up by 1. Sorry, after it's taking a minute, I have to do some things here. Tan, your strength goes up. Tan, your intelligence goes up by 1 each.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, the intelligence gain for the wizard is really good.
and I've got to go use the restroom again. I apologize.
No problem.
All right, Chris. Tam has approached after you guys are compiling everything together, and it sounds like your friend has had she's got some issues going on. Jessica just tells you, she's like, we are in some deep shit for the moment, and I know that you guys are wanting to head to where you want to head, but we're going to offer you money if you accompany us up to the fort. Accompany us up to the fort, it will allow us to have somebody with arcane capacity, and then you can separate and head back south. But Fort Storm Shield is where we need to go, and having somebody with your capacities and proclivities would be preferable.
As I'm sitting under one of my blankets in my wagon, like cussing up a storm, listening up to her. Let's get the rest of my group here. I'm not sure if I have an actual deadline or not for everything that needs to be delivered.
It's not a permanent thing, so
No.
you do have some options. But what we can do is we can take you up to Fort Storm Shield, and there you can help us out. Because we just might need your expertise, or we don't know yet, but we'd rather just have somebody around that can do what you do, if you know what I mean.
They're afraid they're gonna get attacked again.
Which makes sense.
Yep.
Considering the history that we're seeing here, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. She shows you the bodies of the two members that got killed in their attack from their forts. And she says, I've got some things maybe if you're willing to do it, and my payment for you just won't be gold, although we will pay you an extra 200 gold to go with us up to Fort Storm Shield. And with the 5 of you, you can split that evenly at 40 gold apiece. You hear Wick say, that ain't bad. I can handle that. And then you hear Flip say, fuck no, that's really good. That's really good. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Hold on. I want to do a sense motive on this.
She says it's not just monetary, and she hands you a paper or a large leather bag, and inside it you see that there is a carefully wrapped package inside there.
May I ask if this is Jessica?
Jessica says to you, she says, unless you know specifically about arcane studies, what's in this will have zero meaning to you.
I do an Arcana. I think
Knowledge
that's
Arcana?
Knowledge Arcana.
Okay. He allows you to do that and
14.
kind of looked at it, and it looks like it's a set of notes.
Okay. I assume these are notes to some type of spell or something.
It's theory, magical theory.
Okay.
And that would be what reward, additional reward, or
Yeah, this is the individual that was studying this before got killed 30 minutes ago, and these magical items that or magical writings that you see in here are they look like it's just a set of scratches, but when you look at them, because you rolled decent on your arcane knowledge or knowledge arcana, you realize this is runic magic. And if so, you guys can, if you want these, you can keep these. And then there's another little book in this package.
I'll look it over and I'll do the same roll again. Knowledge Arcana.
Steel book.
16. And I also show it to my wizard friend.
Wizard friend, you get to see that there's a set of notes, parchments detailing runic magic.
Okay. Of any runes in particular, or
Runes that are found in deep magic.
which ones? All of them, or?
Yeah, Algis, Ensus, Berkanen, Dagas, Ewaz, Awaz, Fehu, Halagas, Ingwaz, Edez, Gera, Ganun, Lakaz, Manaz, Nadis, Ecopin, Botalan, Serto, Redu.
So he's got like the full collection. Holy crap.
Full collection.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a matter of understanding the wisdom behind them too, because that's where it comes from.
Mm-hmm. Knowledge of the planes might help, which I have.
There's other stuff involved in the runes than, yeah.
There's Arcana, there's planes, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we're going to Storm Shield, so that's a thing.
Yeah.
The other item is a steel book. It weighs quite a bit. It's like 30 pounds. It has a pair of crossed axes on the cover. There's 20 pages in it, fashioned from a thin sheet of steel.
Wait a minute. Crossed axes.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge religion.
I can roll that as well. Let me attempt to roll.
Not a religious book. It's an arcane book.
It's an arcane book. Okay. Then Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah.
Oh, not even with that roll. I'm sorry. My brain just blew out my ear. Yeah. Total 7.
So she's giving this to me now, or once we get there?
Now.
Okay.
The weapons you recognize in the front of the grimoire are burning hands, magic missile, magic weapon, and true strike.
Damn. Nice.
Oh, this actual spell book involved with this?
Yeah,
Say that again. What spells?
burning hands, magic missile, magic weapon, true strike.
Okay.
So maybe it would make sense for us to accompany them if we wanted, right?
Yeah. I think this is a good idea. Plus, it's just helping people, which is always good.
And that's why my paladin would do it. I don't particularly mind for the stuff that they give us. I mean, I just saw 2 innocent people die, so I would want to accompany them anyways.
Mm-hmm. And I'm kind of worried that they're going to be walking into something a little bit of a mess. So, if our wizard gentleman is the representative for our party, and that,
I'll say that Jessica does prefer to talk to him.
okay.
She's just a racist. Oh, did I say that aloud?
Okay.
Well, I have human friends.
Do you have dwarven friends?
You're first? When she says that, it looks like she's trying not to fart.
Yes, ma'am.
She's trying. It's not an easy effort for her at all.
Racist elves.
Oh my god. In this campaign world, everybody's racist, dude. Bigotry is big here. You wanna see that in action? In the book Mountains of Madness, they detail a dwarven village in the Stoneheart Valley where the dwarves basically got like super fucked over by the elves. And there was a 3-way fracas going on. The elves stabbed the dwarves in the back and sided with the humans. Just because they saw that the humans were going to be the dominant force in the area, and the dwarves ever since then, the mountain dwarves are if you roll up a mountain dwarf character, like if you're not role playing enough bigotry in your life, don't worry, I'll help you out. I'll give you some choice words as I'm describing things. You
Well, I'm a half elf, so I'm getting
I'm a dwarf.
I'm getting
I'm
racist by both sides, I guess.
The hill dwarves typically are more forgiving and don't have actual grudge slates they carry around with them.
So Bruce, you say bigotry. My elf says right. So
Okay, it says the elf who just got healed up by the really useful person here, or the really useful dwarf here.
I said nothing wrong with dwarves, okay? I just was giving you examples, Faith. Please take
Yes, I understand, but he went there, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, dude. I just healed your butt.
so you're at least a useful dwarf. That's a step up.
This is true. Why don't you tell your friend and that yes.
Oh, we're going. We're going.
Yeah, we'll be going.
She's there when we talk. We're going.
Yeah.
I see this book of runes. I'm like, this could be fun. Maybe
yeah.
not for y'all, but it could be fun.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm cool.
All right. Looks like we're in accord. We depart north.
So do we rest here for the night?
Might be a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Yep. We put on the consecrated banner on our wagon during the night.
We do put that out.
And what's that do?
It gives the banner consecrates an area if we set it up in camp, and I think it like gives a plus.
It's basically it's good. Like undead people get penalties, You can't summon undead in consecrated areas, and if a consecrated area contains an altar, shrine, or other permanent fixture dedicated to your deity, pantheon, or aligned higher power, you get +6 sacred bonus to positive channels and -2 penalties for undead in the area.
Okay. Yeah, looking at it, is there any chance of these last 4 hit points overnight?
You can get like a channel in the morning from the cleric, I think. Since our journey takes multiple days, she can channel you up to full, and I can lay on hands you to full over the course of multiple days.
I don't want to waste that unless we're in dire situation. I'm just 4 down. That's all.
I mean,
I just need to stay in the back.
I mean, it gets refreshed during every day, and I'm guessing our travels are going to take more than a day, so I'll just lay on hands you in the morning.
Who got really beat up? Was it just the wizard?
Just the wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. There's one of the characters in the caravan is told by Miss Jessica to be attended to, and after they pass some food around and you guys have yourself a fairly decent impromptu meal, a elven or a dwarven maiden comes up and she says, "My name is Tanya. I was told to give Zen a deep tissue massage. I understand that he has owies. I am supposed to take the owies away."
Please be gentle.
All right, well...
The first in my campaign world, I am having a orc provide a deep tissue healing massage to an elf. There's part of me that wants to sneeze through my nose and laugh.
It just snaps my neck during the massage.
She's big, and she rubs your elf friend down. She gives him a rubbing, and occasionally, those of you that are within like 20 or 30 feet, you'll hear him cry out in pain and whimper, and she does not stop.
Is this a dwarf?
An orc.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, she's full orc or half orc?
She's orc.
Oh.
Who is this?
Just a caravan member.
Her name is Tanya. She's a merchant from the city of Bard's Gate. She also tells you throughout the time that she is an artisan, and for many, many years she has been making good money in the city. And she's kind of concerned because she says, "I've been doing deep tissue massage for years, and just now my hands have started to ache whenever I do this. So every morning I have to apply some cream, otherwise I do not have the finesse and the ability to deliver to my clients that they need." And throughout that time, like if the dwarf is listening, she gives you a recipe that will take away a lot of minor ailments as far as early stage rheumatoid arthritis, up to like -1 on effects and such. She gives you a recipe. It'll take you about 3 gold to get all of the stuff together, and it'll cost you 3 gold, but then you'll have about 10 applications of it. She says, "Just do it once a day. That's it."
Thank you, ma'am.
Apply these to your hands, and you can see that I can actually now flex my hands, roll my wrist, and if you'll watch the facial expression of our wizard friend as he feels he is violated once I apply all 190 pounds of pressure to his back, allowed on my generous frame, you will hear us popping as we put his back where it should be.
Madame.
Oh yeah,
Madam,
he's crying.
he is a paladin, not a wizard.
No, not the paladin. Your friend, Tan. Tan she's working on the wizard first. Then she goes to work on the paladin. About an hour later, the wizard will take a long pee, and he'll heal up 2 hit points.
Magical pee.
Not magical pee. It's just releasing all the toxins. The paladin will do the same thing after about an hour of being rubbed down, and he will also gain 2 hit points after about 2 gallons of being just ran through him.
Thank you very much, but I am full HP already.
She looks at your little dwarven cleric and she says, "Bambina, let me take care of you."
I kind of give her a look.
She says, "Your stance is going to need to have some fixing. You've just been injured in fight. I can see your wounds."
I have seen the damage recovery that you were able to effect. I go and lay down. Okay.
For about 45 minutes, she works on your body, primarily working on your lower back, your hips, and then your shoulders. After she gets done with that, you lay there kind of shocked and stunned for a moment. Nothing's ever been done like this on any scale to you before. And on the next day, because of the way that you were treated by her, you will have a permanent +1 morale bonus as your body is in harmony with itself.
That's very nice.
And you also, whenever you excuse yourself, you'll gain 5 hit points as you urinate out all those toxins that have been locked away for decades.
Okay. So I'm back up to 18.
She says, "Make sure you drink about 2 gallons of water."
Yes. And
Yes,
once
sir.
all this, yes, ma'am. And once I go through,
I was making a joke.
Once I go through all of this transformation, and that I go to her the next day and I tell her, "Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. And I know that," and I don't say this to her, but I know my attitude is going to be maybe slightly different toward orcs after this, because maybe not all of them are horrible, and that there are a few good ones, but my character does have that racial hatred and that of orcs, so it may have done a little bit to solve the issue there.
She's very happy she could help you.
Thank you.
She afterwards, later on that following day, she'll be more than gracious.
That's all the toxins getting out. It's all the bones creaking.
Yeah, that is my bones creaking. Yep. Sure. That's my chair.
Chair? Wow.
It is an old chair.
Okay. I put a picture of her in the Zelker's Ferry chat. Tanya.
Hot.
Deep tissue massage specialist.
Yeah.
And then later on that night, the following day, you guys see her doing some katas and such.
Monk?
Yeah, she basically does this pattern where her arm movements might change, her foot movements retain the same. She goes through 5 separate ones.
Oh, isn't love? Oh, it's so beautiful.
What, Chris?
Oh, the background.
Was it for me?
I think so. Just the
Uh-huh.
wording. Oh, so beautiful. I'm in love.
I have some loudmouths in the room with me.
Hi, loudmouths.
All right. Well, I guess I'm guessing the caravan then continues on its merry way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Moving on.
Maybe in the next campaign, I play an orc deep tissue massage therapist, but instead of using her hands, she uses a great club, and she actually thinks that she's helping all these people that are coming to attack her by bludgeoning them to death. She thinks she's giving them a deep tissue massage.
I'm helping.
We'll keep Brunhilde.
Uh,
Okay. I put the big giant on there because I just finished painting him up a few days ago. Figured you guys want to see that.
Pretty.
sure.
Pretty.
All right. So after you guys have that 2 days of you had to fight one day and the next day you traipsing around through the scary place, it'll take you a couple more. The road turns further south, and you start seeing effects of like mud, water, staining water on the side of the pathway. It's in good shape though. You don't see any places where things are a real issue. And after after a few hours, the sun starts to cook off most of the moisture that's on the road. At one point, a few days later, or a day later, you guys are out on the low water road, and about maybe 1,000 feet away, you can see there's like some trees and such where the trees are up against the plateau where it falls into the ocean, into the Eastgate Ameren Estuary channel. You'll see that, and it takes you if you go the 5th mile it is to the edge of the you can have a real nice view of the Ameren Estuary. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, estuary is how you pronounce it.
Okay. Estuary is where you guys are having this little overlook. And Jessica, she doesn't really coddle you guys, but after that fight, you can tell that most of the other caravan goers and caravan staff are very happy that you guys are there. They're not saying negative things about you. They're not providing bad commentary. And that lasts for about a day and a half to 2 days, where everybody is just kind of happy and joyous. Tanya makes her way around and pops people's joints and she sets their wounds properly.
Do we need to take out one of my pigs and goats?
If you would be so kind, Jessica will infer. Whichever one you decide.
Both pig and goat.
Oh, well tonight. Jessica, rather happy that you do that. And she tells you as you're smoking the pork.
Other guy is. I'm not. I'm just sitting there watching and enjoying the smell of cooking bacon and whatnot.
Brindle is your cook. He's spicing everything properly, and whenever he removes the goat, you can smell there's like you and any other elven blood can smell he's been adding red wine to the meat.
Ooh.
He tells you, he says, I've been preparing for this for a couple days now. I wanted it to be pickled properly, and places it over fire. He says, I'm glad we're doing this now because we've got other animals that if we don't be careful, we're going to lose our animal stock to whatever predators are inside the marsh.
Yeah.
The cold water marsh is a dangerous spot. Don't get me wrong. It's just not a safe place to be. But we should be able to make it. We've got 50 people, 48 people here. And I'm hoping that we can process through this very quickly. More than likely, it won't happen that way. Sure enough, that night, when you guys finally have your meal, Brindle's work at the fire is amazing. You kind of wonder where he's been and if he would join your party. Brindle makes you think that he could make an ooze taste good. It's not an ooze, it's a black pudding. He's pretty good at what he does. No complaints.
Actually, one thing I've been doing is while Tanya is going around popping people's backs and stuff, and that because my character's a healer, I'm watching what she's doing and that trying to figure out how she's doing it.
Okay.
And that because that is one thing. One of my professions is herbalism. So my profession in that skill is herbalism. So getting to know her recipe and stuff like that also.
Watching Tanya work is a impromptu college course in humanoid anatomy, and you realize just how close elves and orcs and dwarves are to actual human stock.
Mm-hmm.
She shows you various ways how to knead the muscles whenever there's no bone that they should be pressed to and then allowed to have that blood flow release. She shows you how to take care of shoulder blades properly, how to properly bandage somebody up if they are injured. She shows you how to set bone. She does a fairly good job.
I share a few of my recipes with her and that for the herbal work that I do.
She's really happy with that. And she shows you just a couple more tips, and she will provide you a +2 competence bonus to your heal skill.
Thank you.
I don't know if you're familiar with the heal skill or not. I think you have it.
Yes, I do.
Okay, you have a
5 minutes.
to it. Whenever you need to roll something or diagnose something, she, over the next few days, takes you as an understudy and provides you with a level of training that only a war would provide you.
Okay.
What type of dog is that?
It's a beagle.
Okay.
No. Right, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I was making some toast. It's
Yeah,
understandable.
and I need to check on her. Something's up.
You need to do what? Okay.
Yeah, she's not doing well. I'll be back.
Okay. Sin,
Hang on. What's up?
Yeah.
you see that there's
What's up?
few people that are inside the encampment. Once you guys are set up camp with everything, they're not looking exactly that great. They look like they're demoralized.
All right. Well, I'm not a very. The only way I can lift spirits is with a. Let's call it a sermon. I guess I could do a sermon,
Good.
but I'm not sure if these types of people are the ceremonious type.
Where you head to?
Oh, my dad.
Where?
My dad's.
Go grab
They
something.
have a fireworks stand outside or no?
Oh, not at Woodlawn, no.
Get her to go
Mommy bastards.
out.
Yeah. That's what I thought. This is not America right now. Gotta fix this. Gospelization through capitalism. You can kill the slave poverty.
See you later.
Yeah, right. I'm glad he's going out to see his dad.
Are we waiting for something in particular?
No, not really. I was wanting to make sure I didn't make you fall asleep.
No. You just started talking to somebody off screen, so I just thought that we were waiting.
My roommate just left. He's a very nice guy, but I worry about him because he's always dating these strange girls he meets online, and I'm worried that he's going to bring back COVID-19
Ah,
and all of the rampant dating he does. I mean, I have to bump into strangers every day too as part of my job. Most of the time, I don't even wear a mask, but I have to go see the doctor tomorrow and get another vaccine for hepatitis A and B. It's just
that's not fun.
no, it's just a shot in the arm. That's all it is. But it's a pain in the butt because it's just a reminder that my job is dangerous.
Yeah.
Hepatitis is not a thing to really foul up with. You don't want that. So I have to deal with this, and then I come home and he's talking about some new girl, and he's going to go not see a girl today. He's going to go see his dad. And today is a big holiday here in America, or was
4th of July.
supposed to be, but it's not feeling very big at all. That's the sad thing.
Yeah. Well, what better way to celebrate than with a good solid game of D&D?
I would think so.
I'm joking, of course, but
Yeah,
it could be worse.
it could be. They actually could be in an actual quarantine where they'd have to deliver us food with hazmat suits on.
Yeah.
We're not there.
Well, if people are looking demoralized, the best I can do is a sermon. But that's I can't indulge in any vices with them. That's probably better for our elven friend. So that's about all I can do. But I don't know if they're the religious folk type.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Trying to get her outside.
When you go over there to proselytize to them, it takes you a couple minutes to figure out what's going on with these guys. But you find out that they are in need of bringing their spirits up. Then you start to do that and just offer the basics of hope and optimism, and then remind them that diligence is its own reward. And you proceed to go down the verbal path of how it's always better to toil than to wait or to let things slumber of a nature.
True.
You go about the entire process of
Also,
how it feels good to prepare for something and understand what you're facing first, and then to just not hesitate, just go after it.
all right. Can I also ask how far away from our destination are we currently?
If we were on a map, you guys are in the same hex as the L in Low Water Road, Half Pickle Marsh.
All right. Well, if my motivational speech doesn't pick them up, then I just take a random log of the side of the road, and I say, "Do not fret, lads. If we get ambushed again," and then I take my falchion, and I power attack the log, and I split it in half as it explodes all over the place. And like you can imagine that you will not be losing any more of your friends. I will make sure of that.
I'm not paying to have that resharpened.
It's a masterwork sword. It's gonna be fine.
It's not magical.
That is true. I just wanted to make it very clear that there will be no more dying on my watch.
Okay.
I'm tempted. How can I have a scripted battle wipe out 90% of the player characters and NPCs?
Bruce, do you want an anti-paladin? Because that's how you get an anti-paladin.
I've forsaken my vows and joined Orcus. Now I'm an anti-paladin of Orcus.
Heinrich will take care of you. So we're back on the road?
We are.
Okay.
All right. Hopefully the fellow guardsmen are now feeling a little bit more motivated.
They are. You see where my hand is on here?
Yep.
That's where you guys are at. You're in the
Okay.
south, and you're just now crossing over.
Oh wow, we did not move far at all.
Oh yeah, we did.
50-mile hexes. Or don't forget.
Yeah, true. That is a large distances.
Yeah. I bicycled 50 miles in the day before, and I had to lay down the next day.
I can imagine that. That seems like quite the workout.
Yeah, that was disgusting. That was very painful. I'll never do it again. I very much like comfort, and I don't have it that often. Okay.
Shall we?
So, you guys head back and are heading on to the Half Pickle Marsh portion of the road. Go ahead, Heinrich. Roll me a d20, please.
Heinrich?
Heinrich, you said it. Not
10.
okay. In the morning, it's smooth. No strange encounters or anything. The guards, they're at the front of the pack, tell you about maybe 3 hours into it, hey, get every elf we have, bring them up here. They send a message to the back of the convoy to where you're at.
All right. What's going on with the elves?
There's about 5 or 6 of you. There's 6 of you there, including Zen, the half-elf paladin. And you get to look.
Kind of counts.
Make a perception check. Both of you.
22.
Me too? Or
No, they just call for the elves.
I'm
all right, so
keeping
it's
an
me.
eye on what's going on.
All right.
You go up about 20 foot away. You can see the elves crowding at the front of the pathway.
I rolled a 23.
These are my teammates. I'm keeping an eye out.
Do you two have a longbow on you?
Nope.
I do not have a longbow on me.
Okay. I don't know if Faith meant to, but she looks like she muted herself. Okay.
I don't have a longbow. I have a warhammer.
Okay. About 500 feet away, you guys can see a little bit of movement within the marsh. And if you guys so choose, you two will get one shot off each at what looks to be like a 170-pound deer moving through the marsh.
I don't think I can hit that.
What kind of bow is it?
Longbow?
Just your basic longbow?
Yes, sir.
All right, then I do a 1d20 plus 1. Or I guess plus 3 maybe. Yeah. I'm guessing a 6 will not hit.
No.
How far away is it?
500 feet.
So is that a -4 to total?
I believe it's -8.
Oof.
So technically I rolled a -2.
Yeah.
So technically the deer hit me with the bow.
And I can try and take a shot, but just because I'm elf doesn't mean I'm very good.
I think everything but a natural 20 is a failure. With these circumstances.
Nope. Total -1.
All right. Nobody else hits it either.
Nope. Very speedy deer.
You had a chance to shoot at a deer, and they thought that the elves would have a better shot than a human or dwarf.
How about someone skilled?
If they're elven or half elven, they can see it. If not, no.
Alright, well, I guess we missed the deer.
Yeah,
Goodbye, dear. Enjoy your life.
that's about the only excitement you have in the morning. You make your way along down the marsh path, and later in the afternoon, the entire convoy comes to a halt. You guys bring up the rear, stop when everybody gives you the signal. Sure enough, you can see why. You see some bodies that are savaged pretty bad, laying on the. Looks like they're laying in the roadway. They're not living. They're dead. They're not undead. They're just dead.
Hmm. I see.
One of them is sticking up halfway out of the marsh. Long scratches and claw marks. Look like they've gouged up the face of it a bit.
That is
Okay.
very unlucky.
Let's circle up a minute. Brienne, do you want to do a heal check for trying to ID what might have done this? Because it looks like this was an attack.
That would be a great idea. I can do that. Heal plus 15.
You can tell they're claw marks. You don't know from what though.
Would a survival check help?
Yes.
Okay. All totaled, we 21.
It was reptilian in nature.
Okay. And I tell.
Three
Go
long
ahead.
claws and looks like a opposing opposable thumb claw. Each of the areas where there's any grievous wounds on the characters, you can see that there's 4 distinct claw marks in there. One of them one of them has its kidneys ripped out, and it was stuffed back in the water.
Oh, wow. I narrate this out to everyone. If anybody has any ideas, what did this?
This be a knowledge dungeon, knowledge nature.
Probably knowledge nature would give
Okay,
you
that's
a
not me.
better. What?
That one's not me. All right. Yeah, I can't do that. It's not a
Never can I.
wizard. Can't take 10 on it, right? That's bards.
No, it's bards.
All right.
Your rogue Flip tells you what he thinks it is. Would it be draconic? Would this be draconic?
I think he has his headset off. I think you'll have to give him a second, Bruce.
Okay.
Sorry about that. What's up?
No, would this be draconic?
If it's draconic, that'd be knowledge arcana.
Between your 2 rogues, yeah, you think it is.
Okay, knowledge arcana. And that's not natural 20.
Looks like a young. Looks like black dragon.
Oh no!
Oh, young black dragon. What size is that? Medium.
Large, medium, or small?
So a young black dragon did them in.
We probably need to bolt.
I think we recommend the elven lady to take a detour around the swamp.
Not really good possible.
Oh lord! So the only way through is through the dragon-infested swamps,
That looks like it.
with a caravan filled with goats
The
and
good thing
pigs
is
and
that
other.
maybe it'll eat enough of the guards in the front of the party to where it'll be too full when it gets to the back of the party. That's
Oh.
what Flip tells you.
Actually, I have an idea. I don't know if this would be considered an evil act, but would it be possible to? I'm talking. I'm not talking in game here. But for example, would a paladin that would like torture a pig so it squeals, would that be considered an evil act?
Yeah, that's torture.
All right.
No,
No?
it wouldn't be considered an evil act.
Okay.
For certain ways of intimidation, no.
All right. Well, I think it might be a good idea then to maybe take one of those pigs or goats that we bought, and let's say I don't know, like take a small wooden stake, and like put it in the ground, tie them onto that stake, and then like cut them up a little bit so they're squealing and crying, and then get the heck out of here, and then maybe the dragon will be attracted to the squeals instead of us. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Just a thought.
Or we just go and hope for the best.
Or that. Yeah.
I think just go and hope for the best is the best way to go.
All right. We just go and hope for the best. It's fine with me.
All right, we'll send a runner up to the front and say, hey, try and double time it for a little bit, get out of here, because there's a young black dragon in the area.
Yep.
A young black dragon? Are you serious?
It's what it looks like. Let's go.
All right, fine. We go. Off you go.
That's a true YOLO if I've ever seen one.
Everybody starts to double time it down through the marsh. You're looking at this and it's got you a little worried. You're making your way through here as quick as you can. And the more that you hear everybody discuss things, the more that you hear the talk of the vile, scaly beast with acid and the ability to fly. Just your stomach creeps up into the bottom of your lungs, and it just makes a lump in your throat.
I keep an eye on close water too. I know they like to swim.
Zen, roll me a d20, please.
That is a 17.
Nice.
Night falls. You guys, it gets dark, and then about 20 minutes later, it's really dark. It's super dark.
Wait, was that a perception check or just a 1d20?
That was just a d20.
Okay.
We put up the banner of consecration.
Yep.
I have smart players. It makes me happy.
Let me roll a survival to see if I'm smart enough for something.
Okay.
Would a 9 make me think that light discipline is a thing and try and minimize it?
Yeah.
Okay. Try and pass around to keep the light minimal.
Are we going to set watches?
Yeah, I will be. For what good it does me.
Okay. Do we want to set a rotation?
Yeah. All right, I'll hop on first watch.
I can be second.
I'll take third watch. And let's get some NPCs in with us.
Yep.
Yeah, the Jessica organizes the watch schedules.
Okay, good.
She does a very good job of making sure that there's somebody available on watch that might specialize in ranged or in spells delivered at range.
That is a very good idea.
She has 2 people on every shift during watch. Shifts are only 4 hours each. Allows people to get their rest. Over the course of the night, the 8 hours you're there actually trying to rest. You don't hear anything in the wood and the marsh except for the animals that are here.
Sorry, I got to step away for a second.
What you hear is you hear everybody or all the other animals loudly going at it. You hear the bugs, you hear the chirping of crickets, you hear the song of the cicadas, you hear the munching of spiders on cicadas. It's a very enlightening period of time for you to be alive because you get to hear nature in action, which nature does not rest.
Hopefully, we do not hear a black dragon.
No, the animal sounds lull you into a sense of security, and you pass out very nicely. In the morning, warm sunshine will illuminate your face, and you'll wake up if you weren't on watch, and you'll have a chance to do it again. Trekway, as you're trekking down this road, as you're trekking down through the marsh road, you'll see it. After about 3 hours, roughly about noon, you see through the tree branches above a distant draconian shadow flapping its wings.
Oh lordy. Well, I am a melee combatant, so it's not looking good for me.
No, not really. What you do see is as your other travelers come up to you and they offer you their bows, you don't see it wheel about and try to zoom in on you guys. Instead, it does dive down and it attacks something about a half mile away. You hear the entire swamp go silent as you hear something distantly crashing in the background. Draconic roar after draconic roar. There's a weird sound of pain and anguish. Maybe 5 minutes later, you'll see the baby black dragon carrying something in its claws. You don't see it for very long. You see it for about 3.5, 4 seconds, and it disappears behind a canopy of trees.
All right. Well, we stay on guard and we proceed. I guess there's not much more that we can do. Hopefully it's caught a spray and is now gonna munch on it for a while.
Double time, people. Let's go.
Yeah.
This is indeed a scary time. During your lunch break, while you guys are all parked, kind of just trying to rub some salve into your legs, the forced march does not do you very good. In fact, it makes you realize how much you enjoy. You're not traveling on foot, mind you. Those that are massaging themselves with salves and creams. You guys, to my knowledge, have horses and a cart. You're doing everything you can right.
Yep.
So, bringing up the rear, making sure you spur your horses properly. As you're feeding your horses, you hear somebody give an excited scream, and you come to realize that there was a gnome in your party. You've met him already.
Sorry about that.
He decided he would pop out a fishing pole.
All right.
As he's got a hold of something, you can see that he's losing this battle very fast.
Who's fishing?
Looks like your little gnomish friend, Erfail, the attention-seeking bastard. Erfail,
Girlfriend trying to help him.
you're the closest one. You get a hold of him. Go ahead, roll me a d20. Add your strength.
Okay. I'd probably go as a rapple cart into the water. I rolled an 8 plus 1 is 9.
What if I try it?
No, she's got her hand on it. She rolled a 9.
All right.
Yeah. The two of you start being pulled into the swamp itself. As you dig your heels in, you feel the large fishing pole made of bamboo break, and his quarry gets away. Your hat.
That was not a fish. I think you hooked onto something you shouldn't have.
It was big.
I think
We
the
might-
gnome was the bait.
We might be fishing for dragons.
Well, it's not.
Why are we stopping long enough for this?
Getting food in your belly and feeding
Okay.
horses.
I've got food rations.
Yep.
I can walk and eat. Let's go.
You guys are making your way through the marsh at a double time. You're pressing your horses as hard as you can. At the end of the day, you guys push on a little further than what you usually do, and you go for a total. Usually you guys make it about all of maybe 10 miles. Today you make it 15.
Mm-hmm.
And your horses, you have another day like this, and you don't have healing magic, curative magics to set your horses up. It's going to be turning them lame. Jessica tells the clerics and the paladins and anybody else with a curative hand, get behind the horses and treat them as best as you can.
Doing so.
Go ahead. At the end of the day, if I haven't used my spells, which I haven't, I use my spells before I go to bed.
Okay.
To heal. And I think I have like 4 uses I'm
I have 4
remembering.
uses as well. I can expend all of them on the horses if needed.
There's other horses in the group that Jessica asks you lend your curative hands to, and you guys will blow through your spells before you retire for the night. And
All right.
horses take very well to the curative magics. I'll just say that they require that. They're going to
That's nice.
push hard. This is what they need.
Okay. We might want to not run through all of our spells just in case something happens at night where we need to stabilize somebody.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep at least one out.
Well, 0 level spells you can
Okay. Yeah. I have
cast
stabilize.
repeatedly.
Yeah, I have stabilize at 0 level. So
Yeah.
that'll be
Heals
good
on the
enough.
other hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, have you tried Fit Fuel yet?
Have I done what?
Tried the Fit Fuel from Black Rifle?
No.
It's a more medium-bodied version of Blackbeard's Delight.
Okay.
Just gonna lay that out there for you. All right. That evening, everybody has their watch schedule set up. I'm just gonna blow some rolls here. The next 2 days, you guys are stressed because you're pushing your horses as hard as you can. You're trying to get curative magics to the legs of the people that are on the ground, be it horses or persons. You're doing everything you can to not get the cart stuck. The cart drivers are bitching because the marsh road is not as stable as they thought it was. People said before that the marsh road was good. You guys are kind of doubting the shit out of that report because
Yeah.
positions to where the cart requires to have hands on to push it through some of the mud. Then you'll find a patch of rock hard surface that'll go for 3 miles. And then all of a sudden you're back stuck in a mud or a rut in the road.
Okay.
The poor horses.
So going with my drawbacks, considering this is not enjoyable lifestyle right now.
No.
4 hours in the morning every day, I'm fatigued and pissy.
Not just you. Other people in the group are feeling that way too. Finally, during lunchtime, you have a friend of yours, Brindle, pulls Jessica aside. And he's like, "Listen, we're endangering ourselves. We're not being able to function at 100% because we're trying to push through this nasty patch of marsh. I know this is dangerous, but we should probably try to get some rest and not minimize everything because we are all in danger of this, and you're putting us at risk." Jessica doesn't really hear him too well. She says, "This is a bad area. This is going to be a bad trip no matter what. We've got at least 400 miles of covering ground that's not friendly to us whatsoever." He said, "I don't know why you feel that putting us further is going to make anything balance out well. We need to not be pushed so hard. Our horses are bleeding at their joints." That she hears. she doesn't go for the gusto.
So, especially on the wagons, all the stresses. Every once in a while, or a couple wagons, I'll cast mending to try and.
Smart man.
Yay, knowledge engineer.
Okay. So while you're doing that, whenever you guys park for the night,
It takes 10 minutes each time, but I'm sure it's worth it.
Minion is very much worth it.
Other than when I'm trying to help with the healing and stuff like that, around the campfire, maybe telling some of the better stories that I know. I don't have performance, but I do have to do this kind of stuff as a cleric. Anything to try and help morale.
This lady hears what you're doing, and she's exceptionally happy.
That's nice.
She says something of the fact that she says, what you're involving yourself with right now is going to help pay dividends down the road for us. Because there's a lot of times you can't stop and do this. We have to do it when it's time to rest. She even goes and pulls Brianna aside and says, let us know if we need to stop, if you need to go gather some spell components, or there's things you need to do. There are fewer sources of spell components around here, but if we need to stop so you can gather them, let me know. And same thing goes for your palette, for your for our wizard friend.
Okay. One thing while we're stopped, between trying to heal and talk with people and try and build morale, I also have herbalist, and I'll try and grab some spell components if I can find them. I also, our wizard needs to probably go do some of the same stuff. Maximizing our downtime, basically.
Really, I haven't gone through any material components at all. None of the spells I've been casting require them. But it wouldn't be bad to collect something possibly rare and make a pretty penny off it.
I'm just a big boy with a sword, so I don't need anything.
Tanya, asking her, is there something we could throw together? You said this helps, this recipe you suggested helps rheumatoid arthritis. Would it help the horses also? We might be able to rub their legs down with it and to potentially help them.
You could do that. She says that would be something that's most impressive on the animals, and for all the damage you're doing to them by forcing them to go an extra third over 100%, make them perform at 130, 120%. They are very eager to please.
Understood, Nat, but we need to take care of them as good stewards. So let's see what we can do to help them. Maybe some of these herbs here that I've found, if we mix them together, will help as a rub down. Would you help us do this?
Sure.
Okay. Do I need to make an herbalism check?
Not really.
Okay.
As you guys are sitting one night and doing your hunting for herbs and looking for everything else that you can, trying to make sure that you don't happen to disturb anything. Is that from Zen?
No, that's from me.
No, I'm muted.
Okay.
They're power washing the wall right now.
Okay. Like, what's going on? Okay. All right. The horses are a little uneasy. They seem like they're just disturbed. They've been having to deal with all of this crap going on for way too long, it feels like. Chris, does that look familiar?
You're talking about the marks on there?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay.
I think you need to take a picture of them and then wipe them off.
I'm afraid of what's about to happen.
You've got some other members of the party around you, and the horses are acting a little spooked. For the most part, you realize that you are adventuring with a ranger, and they seem to be doing a decent, not a great job, but a decent job of trying to keep the horses under control, not letting them get too out of sorts. Go ahead, everybody make a perception check for me.
Alrighty. Perception.
18.
1d20
17.
plus a 6. That is a 14. Unlucky.
All right. Who rolled above a 15?
I did.
I rolled a 14. Sad life.
17.
That's a very nice horse miniature.
I thought I had more of them, but I can't find them at the moment. Chris understands what I'm going through. When I look for a miniature, I have to have eagle eyes or I lose them among the stacks.
Yep.
Then you have your smart-ass friends that say, oh, well, if you can't keep track of your miniatures, just go ahead and let me have them.
The Dwarven temple has secretly been transformed into a swamp.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing everything get turned into a swamp. I have a lot of Black Dragon miniatures, so I mean, this is just one of those encounters that was custom tailored for me.
Suddenly 10 black dragons swoop down from the sky. A whole family, father, mother, son, little sister. 5 black dragons.
Well, that would be awesome.
That would be a cool encounter, actually. Black dragon family. And then like a grandfather, like old black dragon or something like that. Ancient black dragon.
Hey, Gary, have you played through Sword of Air yet?
Nope. I have not played through any of Frog God material, except for a few rooms in the first level of Rapanathuk.
Damn.
And I'm in another Rapanathuk campaign, but we haven't even gotten there yet, so
That seems to be the thing. They have this really cool dungeon, but they made the outside of the dungeon just as cool. And so every GM I know makes them do this overland quest to get to where the books start. I don't know if that's just indicative with the nature of GMs, but seems to be how they operate.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you drop people into Rapanathuk at level 1, everybody's just gonna die. And you're gonna die at level 3 or 4 anyways, but I think if you're level 1, I think you're guaranteed dead. But I would really like to play through the Lost City of Sar at some point. But finding the time and the group to play is very difficult.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead and say it.
Sorry, I was reading something. I tuned out for a second.
Oh, never mind.
People are complaining that so on this Facebook page that I'm on, they have a poll by Ben Shapiro saying, who do you want to vote for, Trump or Biden? And a bunch of comments are Joe Jorgensen, the Libertarian candidate. And a bunch of people are like, oh, this is a no one. No one knows anything about her. It's like, dude, 4 months ago, she was brought in. You've had 4 months to do some damn homework. Shut up.
Well, not everybody is into third-party candidates, and that's the thing.
Yeah, because they just want the lesser of two evils instead of someone that's actually pro-freedom.
Hey, you wanted him to say something about SAR?
Yeah, because Gary had made mention that he was looking for a GM to run Czar for him, and I was just like, Chris, you have a thought on that?
I was lucky enough to find Bruce.
Oh, you're. Oh yeah, I do now remember. Yeah, you have another group, right, that runs SAR.
Yep.
Yeah, but I doubt you'd have room for one extra person. Plus, you mentioned it was like a multi-year campaign or something, right?
It is. And if you join now, I think you start at like 14 or 13 maybe level.
Oh my lord.
So you have to kind of build up from that.
That is a lot. I mean, if you were to have space for one person, I would very much love to join. All my Saturdays are mostly free.
I'll keep that in mind if I have an exodus from my table. I'm trying to retain one of my players right now. I don't know if he's leaving or if he's going. Little Greg.
What? Oh, yeah, with his work.
Yeah, his job sucks.
That's all good.
I mean,
No,
How
the
many
job's good. Just the hours are not conducive to gaming.
I can relate to that. How many players are there in the campaign now?
we got 7 or 8.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord, yeah, there's that. You cannot fit me in. That's impossible. But does everybody show up at the same time, or is it like some people show up sometimes, some people don't?
We have a couple on and off.
All right, yeah, but 7, 8 is too much. I would feel like I'm intruding.
And that's the problem with a game that's gone on for 3 years. Everybody
True.
gets close, and then the new guy shows up, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, a new guy's not bad. It's just the luck we've had with most of our new guys.
Oh, I'll be here for a while, or at least I'm planning to. And my work will sometimes be a little bit annoying on Saturdays because for some reason my company started scheduling work on Saturday evenings, which before they didn't, but now they are. So I'm hoping that it's minimized to as little as possible. I'm guessing those are trees and not portals.
Yes.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was panicking that the GM would say, suddenly you find yourself in the middle of 6 portals.
Oh,
Orcus steps out of each of them.
It happens, you know.
Dude, don't give him any ideas.
6 mini Orcuses just jump out.
Did you say Orcus?
Just flies in.
He actually just glides. He's too fat to fly. Out of the swamp water, taking you guys by surprise because of its superior stealth, a black dragon pops out of the water. All right. The dwarf seems to be the target of it.
Did I get all my hit points back from the other fight?
Yep,
Yeah, we all did.
Oh,
we've been traveling
awesome.
for a while.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you haven't gotten all those points, if you aren't at full hit points, make sure you set yourself up for average hit points right now.
Yeah. Gotcha. This thing that's there, this dragon,
Yes.
what is he considered? Is he considered a large creature, a giant?
It looks like it's large.
Great.
It's a small cat.
No, I just have a type of defensive training I've taken against giants. So.
It's okay. I was just joking.
It's good for against giants, not dragons.
Damn.
This
Okay.
dragon pops up, and the rest of you guys need to roll your initiative while I figure this out. The dragon comes forward and tries clawing your dwarven ally, and he misses her.
Do I get an attack?
After that surprise attack, you get your initiative.
Okay.
I rolled a 17, a 15 plus 2.
I rolled a sneak or a stealth check against the party, and I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
That first round, it's going to just glide right on in and just get an attack on a party. Somebody's going to get it. And then I could have rolled a hit. So I've got 4 other bodies, I've got 4 other bodies on the table. I need to do initiative 4 too. We've got a lot of stuff going on today in town. There's a lot of people who don't know how to conduct themselves. EMS is busy as shit today. Okay. Anybody roll that 20?
Nope.
Oh,
I rolled a 17.
I got a
No.
whopping 3.
I got a 9. Better than usually do.
Very good. All right. What was yours, Zen?
17.
Tam?
3.
Rion?
9.
Hey, you go before one of the other players.
Thanks.
No problem.
I know, I'm pathetic.
Don't worry. The rest of us are going to show you just how well you are in class today.
Are children being like killed or something in the background?
No. Right outside the window, they set up a kiddie pool for
Oh,
the
that
couple of kids
explains
here.
it.
Yeah.
I'll let the youth have their fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We all go to a too early grave, so.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I'm happy I had a vasectomy.
My grandmother made a point that they lived right down by a lake, and she said, if I hear any of you screaming again and that, I'll lose it on you. Now, I don't want to hear screaming unless you're drowning. And that.
The irony is, if you're drowning, you can't really scream.
Yeah, nobody ever explained that to her. She wasn't exactly the most bright woman on earth, but hey.
You know, in all honesty, I wish that this baby black dragon's parents had the vasectomy as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one.
It would be one less baby black dragon to worry about.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead, Zen.
Yeah.
Zen?
Oh, I beat the dragon's initiative?
Yes, you did.
Oh,
Holy
nice.
moly.
Alright, well, I will, as a swift action, I will smite him. Yes, he looks pretty evil to me. I don't know if all dragons are evil, but he looks pretty evil. It might just be the miniature.
I think
So
you'll have to move up. I'm not sure where you are.
Yeah, I will charge him if I'm more than 10 feet away.
Charging is permissible. Go ahead.
So I will smite evil as a swift action, and then I will charge his face or
He will
his.
try to trip you on your way up there. Does a CMD of a 20 beat your CMD?
It does. My CMD is an 18.
Okay. As you work up there to attack him, use Ponder's tail, gets between your legs, and away your feet go.
So I come crashing down.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. The smite give me bonuses to CMD.
Yes, it does.
Because then it does not beat it. Yes.
Awesome.
Then my CMD is 21. It's just not inputted in my sheet because, well, it's smite.
That's fine.
It gives me a CMD bonus equal to my charisma bonus, right?
That's fine. You go.
Oh, then it is 21.
You charge and make your +2 to attack.
Yeah, let me just quickly roll here. Gary PA Smite. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. A natural 20, 30 to hit.
Nice. Damage.
I have to confirm the critical. Wait. This goes into the screenshot as well though, because this was a very nice roll. I guess confirmation roll is 20 to hit. Or I guess it's a charge, so it's 22 to hit. So a 32 to hit and a 22 to hit.
You give him a long gash, and so you're going to do ×2 for your critical, and he gets 8 bleed damage.
Oh, I didn't know charging criticals give bleed.
Certain ones.
He has a special deck of cards.
Cards from Paizo.
Ah, okay, that's cool. So it's 17 times
Could be for you.
2. That's so it takes 34 damage, and then 8 bleeding damage. Oh, he's an evil dragon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Then I even get. Wait, well, let me calculate this again, because
38 damage.
yeah, I deal double damage. I mean, I deal extra damage, and the smite damage crits as well. Oh my lordy, that is ridiculous. So wait, let me recalculate this damage again. So it's the 2d4, then it's a plus 12, which should be a plus 14. So it's actually a 19. So 19 times 2, 38.
Yep.
That'll be 38 damage plus 8 bleeding damage. Oh my god, this roll deserves to be in its Hall of Fame. I will copy paste this roll into the Discord.
Sweet.
And that will be my turn. That certainly felt like a hero moment.
Flip will come over here. Do a flanking attack. She does not manage to hit, but she does manage to make the dragon pause as it's got a skilled rogue on its ass now. At that point, you see one of the other caravan guards with a mace. She casts Bless on everybody.
Nice.
Oh. What does Bless do again? +1 to attack.
Bonus +1 versus fear.
Oh, that is very nice.
She does that. You hear this guy over to the side casting a spell, and a singular magic missile rockets off his hand and smacks the dragon in the face. Wick will charge. He misses too, so don't feel bad. You see you see some sparkly lightning come off of the caster's fingertips, and he gives a shocking grasp to the dragon. Then it is, Then it is Brian's turn. Want to move forward and make your mighty attack?
Yep, I'm going to do that. So I have a +1 permanent morale bonus. I have that +1 from the person, from the other cleric, and I'm going to just use the Warhammer and go for it.
Please roll high.
Yeah. Is it a strength bonus I add to it?
Yes.
So +3 is 14. Probably not going to hit.
No.
Oh, jeepers.
Remember to add flanking if you're flanking. I don't know if you're
Not
flanking. Not
Not
flanking?
flanking yet.
No.
Oh, and I'm charging, so add +2 to that, so 16.
That is not enough to hit.
Dang it. Okay.
Thing is doing everything it can to stay alive, and it just now realizes just how bad the bleed damage is. It's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are you doing?
Ouch. That is very painful.
Tan?
Whose turn is it?
Tan?
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and do magic missile.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 5 damage. Nice.
All right. As you let loose with a singular magic missile, you see the black dragon collapse to the ground. You'll watch as your young friend Flip goes to work on cutting her wing off. And Wick will do the same to the other wing. Within 12 seconds, you guys have decimated a black dragon.
Nice.
Oh, I love critical hits.
Very well done.
At least when they don't happen to me.
Yeah, painful.
I mean, honestly, the smite bonus to CMD was the was the MVP. Because I have 18 CMD, and then I have a +3 charisma bonus, so it's literally just beats it by 1.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, all right. Is the dragon dead or just wingless?
Oh no, it's dead. It's dead.
It's boneless and wingless now.
All right. Well, I will cut off 2 of his talons. Is that okay?
You're taking war trophy.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 war trophies. I wanna declaw 2 of his biggest talons. At some point, I wanna fashion a necklace out of them. Is that okay, Bruce?
That is fine.
I will add that to my inventory. 2 baby black dragon talons.
Young, not baby. Was it young?
It was actually a very young age category. Once
Oh,
you
so it was a baby.
down the size category, because what it did was it cast a large curse on itself.
Can't hear what you're saying, Bruce.
It casted an enlarged monster on itself.
Oh.
So it's a very young black dragon?
Yeah.
So 2 times very young black dragon talons. Okay. Well, I guess it's the perfect size for a necklace. Or maybe, actually, honestly, how many claws does a black dragon have? I'm just gonna completely declaw it.
16.
15 in total? 16?
Yes.
Does anybody else want to take any of the talons? Otherwise, I'm taking all of them. Alright, I am completely declawing this dragon. I am taking all 16 claws. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my craft sculptures once. And I will craft a sculpture of a Riti from one of the talons, like a mini sculpture. And I will place it on the dragon's corpse. I will say a prayer to Ariti, and I will devote this black dragon kill to my goddess. And leave a figurine of Ariti, sculpted from the dragon's claw, on the dead body.
Cool.
I think that is something that my character would very much do. Since if it was evil, defeating evil is my primary purpose. and the primary purpose of my goddess. And the bigger the evil, the better the I don't know the word for it. The bigger the evil, the better it is. The bigger the evil defeated, the better it is. Although I'm not sure how big of an evil a very young black dragon is, but it wouldn't be very young forever. Eventually, it would be a threat.
No. And as you guys celebrate, the other members of the caravan put down their bows because they were getting ready to fire. They this is a pretty big thing. Jessica feels like she's kind of been given a gift. She says, "I've never seen such camaraderie and teamwork among such disparate strangers before." That was beautiful. She gives the paladin a long hug. Just, at the point, after about 3 seconds, Zen realizes that she's shaking with fear and she's scared to death of dragons.
No, I say, don't be afraid, it's dead, and I give her a hug back.
I think we can probably give the horses a little bit of rest tomorrow.
Yep.
Likely this is the only one in territory.
Wait, do black dragons also have hordes of loot, or is it just the gold dragon thing?
No, it's all dragons, but it's a matter of actually finding its horde, which is... I don't know if you want to go swimming or not in that.
Probably not. Probably not. Actually, can we check the dragon's corpse? Was it carrying anything with it?
No, the only thing it has is an empty scroll case made of ivory, which you could sell for 100 gold, or you can keep it for yourself. It'll hold 10 scrolls.
Well, that's something. Does the wizard want the scroll case?
I'll take a scroll case.
Alright, so you add to your inventory an ivory scroll case worth 100 gold.
Okay.
Alright, well, I collected my war trophies from the dragon, and I'm gonna use all of them to make small figurines. And I think I'm gonna make a necklace as well. Just for flavor reasons. Or maybe I could even sell some of the figurines, but there's not many Ariti worshippers, so I doubt that they would sell. But maybe as like a curiosity, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure a religious sculpture made from the bones of a black, or at least of a very young black dragon, are probably not that common. Honestly, I could use it as my holy symbol. Now that would be something. But actually, maybe making a holy symbol out of the bones of a evil being. But then again, it was a defeated evil being, and my goddess specifically states that it is very militant in its defeating of evil. So
can it just knowledge religion, and that knowledge, after a while I've probably been listening to him, and that making a check on my knowledge religion, would it really be a good idea for him to be making a holy symbol out of an evil creature? Matt. 23?
This is definitely an evil creature.
Yeah, I don't mean to tell you your business and that, but at least from a religious standpoint, it might not be a great idea to be taking evil creatures' leavings and making a holy symbol out of it. Or am I misinterpreting a lot of what you've told me recently?
it's a defeated evil creature. I don't know if that makes a difference. I actually have honestly no idea.
I'm kind of surprised your deity allows war trophies like that.
It is a very militant deity. Her symbol is a blood-red uplifted sword on a white background, symbolizing her endless fight against evil. She is depicted as a dark-tressed maiden warrior in shining mail with an upraised, often blood-stained sword. She is noble and single-minded of purpose.
Bruce, with a 23, would I be able to kind of suss out whether this would be a good idea or not?
I don't know either, honestly. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And my wizard would just think, it's pretty prideful, but okay.
I don't have a problem with his deity having that. I don't have a problem with the interpretation coming off.
And honestly, I'm not gonna do it now. Maybe later, if I ever find a church or something, I would commune with the goddess to see if it was all right.
I
I
think
just didn't want to get in trouble.
I just don't want you to fall.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now, for sure. I will wait with it until I'm 100% sure that my goddess would be okay with that. And if she's not okay with that, then I will take the talons, carve some stuff, and sell it, and donate the money to charity. Sounds like a good idea as well.
appreciate that.
Create an orphanage made from the profits of selling the corpse of a black dragon. Sounds like money well spent to me. But yeah, I'm guessing locating this dragon's loot hoard in this endless swamp is probably impossible.
Look, let me just say that after you guys have rested for a day and you kind of spend the rest of the time for the next like 36 hours, you're here at the spot and discussing everything. Everybody will receive 800 XP for the forced march, for the stress, for the learning how to handle your horses a little better. 800 XP for everybody.
800 total, or
Yes.
nice.
So that puts us at 4,303, right?
That's what I got.
All right, then I'm not that bad at math, it seems.
You sit there for about a day and a half and talk with everybody in the convoy, and the cleric has Brian has a strange thought process about this entire ordeal because she was the one that was actually attacked. Her life was most in peril at the moment, but you guys listen to her, and she does some various analysis of what really happened. Not long after you have the encounter, and other people in the area come about, and they go cleaning up the bones of the dragon, removing the meat, trying to prepare it as best as possible, and then season it so you guys can have delicious fresh food, which there's a lot of.
I'll stick to goat and pig, thank you.
Oh, the other cleric cast purify food and drink on the shares of lumpy dragon meat. She does a very good job of preparing it. And those of you that try it after it's been cooked over an open flame for an hour will remark that it tastes a lot like rattlesnake, but it's got like this slight taste of swamp water in it, or like a small tang of sourness.
Mm-hmm.
There's always bitter with the sweets of battle.
Yes.
I will try some.
It does indeed have a sweet flavor to it, but the aftertaste is a little bitter.
Ugh,
It's what you expect.
pretty much.
After you get done eating it, the one thing you'll note is that some of the others in the area or in the camp have taken small bits of trophy items off of it. Like your companion has the claws, and others took teeth, others took the horns, others instead took shields or took scales to fashion into shields. It is a very impressive haul for spell components. I might just say that in and of itself.
The only thing I will take probably is a scale.
Okay.
One scale and make it into a necklace to remind myself just how close you can come to death.
Yeah. It snapped its jaws shut about 6 inches away from your head.
As a reminder to not get too cocky.
It's a good idea.
Well, nothing of this dragon is going to waste. It got declawed, deboned, defanged, de-winged, descaled. His meat got cooked.
Are there any alchemical components that I could take from him?
Acid bag.
I'll grab that too, because I have alchemy as my other craft. I think it is.
I need a reflex save from you.
Craft alchemy. Reflex save. Great. Well, that's just a straight up roll. 17.
You managed to remove most of the bladder without it rupturing all over your hands, which is good because it's full with about 10 gallons of stuff inside it.
Okay.
You can keep this and try to not let it rupture. You'll spend about 20 minutes with it, and you can grab some skin on the ground and just wrap the bladder in the skin.
Yep.
That way it doesn't tear
Rupture.
anything.
Yep.
Not long after that, not long at all, you guys are given orders to mount up and get ready to march out again. After about an hour of riding on horseback around the cart, you see far too late for you to do anything but have your asshole pucker. You see a large black shadow fly across the afternoon sky, headed towards the direction whence you came.
Oh Lord, maybe it's its parents. Oh Lordy, we might have just made enemies because we killed somebody's baby.
Then let's get going.
Yeah, let's move.
Yeah, let's double time in.
Double down on fast movement. You do. You go trek as hard as you can. And about 7 hours into your journey, you realize that you really can't push the horses much further. It's sunset. You can tell occasionally there'll be a break in the cover above. You guys can see the sky. You find a portion of the road which is above the general landscape. Everybody builds their tents and their fires, parks their horses on that. You're just there kind of scared to bejesus, like, I'm gonna die here. That's generally how you feel, like you're going to die. You've screwed up far too much.
Doing what I can for morale tonight.
You want to do what for morale?
Doing what I can, if it's telling stories, if it's trying to go around and minister to people, whatever I can to help.
Breon, as you guys are getting everything squared away, Breon starts going about among all the others and just throwing some levity out there, talking to people in a cheerful attitude, not letting herself get caught up in gossip or drama or what could be.
If we have time, Tan is gonna get back into doing mending on the wagons, just to make sure everything's good. Do I need to make a knowledge engineer check?
No, you don't. You do this
Okay.
about
I'll
every
do
time
that.
you guys pull into a campsite. You're not going to have any problems. In fact, 5 days later, you guys will come out of the low water road marsh or half pickle marsh. You had 2 instances where you saw a big black dragon or a bigger, blacker dragon, but it did not see you.
That's good.
The road turns largely to the north. Once you get up and over one hillside ridge, when the road is facing to the east, you manage to get a hold of some breathing room, and you just collapse. Within 40 minutes, you guys, everybody within the party is just zonked, and they've got everything prepared. Sometimes the tents aren't even ready. Just got bedrolls on the ground and tent collections next to it, like you're in the Walmart's return area after Labor Day weekend. So you've got all.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. You guys collapse, and you have a rest that's fitting for champions and for powerful people.
somebody in the bathroom?
Sounds like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I hadn't muted it. I'm just washing some corn off.
Okay. Well, when you wake up the next day, everybody seems to be in a better mood. Being out of the swamp seems to have done wonders for them. Did I give you guys XP for making it all the way through the swamp?
You gave us 800 you gave us 800 experience for forced march, learning experience, rolled trials. I'm not sure if that includes the dragon or not.
That does.
All right, then you've given us 800 experience.
And you guys will earn another 450 XP for clearing your travel through the half pickle marsh.
It's called a half pickle marsh.
A half pickle marsh is what they call it.
That's a good name. All right.
No. Once you've done that, you wake up in that morning, you guys have the last bit of jerky from the dragon. Between 30 people, that dragon didn't have much of a chance. I'm just going to say that.
I mean, the crit didn't help him either.
You didn't hurt my feelings. Maybe the dragon's, not mine. Jessica goes among everybody and she says, I need everybody who considers himself to be a stealth advocate. I need them now.
I am definitely not stealthy.
Don't worry. You feel a pat on your back as Wick walks by carrying Flip on his shoulders. Flip is cussing left and right. Welcome back, Chris.
Hey-oh. Sorry about that. Internet went wonky for a minute, and Amanda said, I guess they found bees somewhere, like on the building of the house. I'm like, no, got nothing.
Okay. Well, all the thieves and rogues and scouts are going to a meeting right now. Flip and Wick both go with them, and they go. If you wander down to listen to what she's got to say, what she says is about 50 miles away is where the reported location is of the ruined fort, and really potential bad time for all of us.
Yeah.
We want to know if you guys would do a scouting expedition. We'll leave some of you here, and we'll take some of the heavier ones with them and leave them behind as they negotiate the terrain and they ascertain that they haven't discovered or gone past the fort. But what we want to do is figure out where the fort is and how they've got their patrols set up, how they do patrols. We want to make sure that we have all the answers before we go, before we try to get the caravan past that.
All right. I mean, none of us are stealthy, so it's
None.
just. Yeah, I think that one you will have. I mean, you're kind of playing with yourself, right? Because you control the characters with the stealth.
Okay.
I don't know. I have a +1.
I mean, it's fine with me. I'm just saying that there's not much input for us to give because
Yeah.
none of us are stealthy.
Thanks for thinking about us, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Not long. Not long at all. You guys will see Flip and switch, or Flip and Wick will return back, and they're silent for a while. And as you guys are chewing on some eggs, Wick will state that fort's not too far away from here, and they're wanting us to go and check this out, see how deadly it is. Might be a good idea for all of us to be together on this. Might be.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know.
All right, then we go together.
It's a thought.
I like that idea.
So everybody primarily is ready to go and march ahead for the convoy.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Same. Brienne's good.
Yep. Thumbs up.
For days, you guys creep along and do your best to minimize your footprint on the world around you. About 5 days later, you come across an overlook, and down below, about 2 miles away, you can see the silhouette of a ruined keep on the horizon.
Mm-hmm. Jazz hands? That looked like jazz hands.
That's the applause sign.
Oh yeah, forgot about the applause sign. If I remember right, I think the applause sign is
Yeah, that's it. And you know what this is? Pasteurized milk.
What?
Okay, you know this is milk, right?
Yes.
So what's this? Pasteurized milk. Yes, I lived with a lot of sign language people when I was in college, and I learned all kinds of puns. Trust me. Yes,
Okay.
glad to help.
You're welcome. So, once you do your surveillance for about a day. I need everybody in the party to roll their intelligence D20 check. Roll D20, add your intelligence modifier.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 5.
Nine.
16.
Wow. I am not bright.
Just not this time.
Yeah. I am lucky I had the 3 to add to it.
No. You guys see that they've got 4 sets of roving guards in and out of the Vale. It's scary. I'll just say that. Once you do about 2 days of service and stealth, trying to figure this out, you see they've got about 4 different groups of rovers. Each group of rovers is comprised of 4 individuals. About every half day, they have a mounted wyvern take to the skies, but he flies off towards the north, not the west, not the south, like where you're from. The 4 groups of rovers they've got on foot are staggered out about every 8 hours. Hello?
Yep, still
Okay.
listening.
Doing your best to retain surveillance and stealth on these people. You are not visited. You are not given any special location harassment.
So we're present for this information?
You guys are part of one group. There's only the 5 of you, your party, that went advanced. Your 2 stealth scouts made their way a little closer, but the 3 of you surveyed everything from kind of the top of the cliff face, about maybe 100 feet above the rest of the grassland around you. But you got a chance to see all this, and you get a chance to see a wyvern twice a day if you so choose, and that
All right.
scares the shit out of you because they've got a mounted knight on a wyvern. They've got 2 of them, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gosh darn. I mean, our wizard was pretty smart, right? You rolled pretty well there, right?
Yeah.
Can you maybe figure out a way on how to dodge all these varying amounts of scouting?
Not with the lack of magic I have now. Of course, Phantasmal Killer on the thing while it's flying would be fun.
I mean, Bruce, would his extremely high roll help him figure out a way?
Stay towards the east and the south, and creep around the east side of it, trying to just, if you're going to move the caravan, don't even take the road, because they have a clear view of the road for about 10 miles, and that's enough time for them to mobilize and get people out on the road. Go between the road and the coastal shore itself.
Okay. Is there something we can do with the wagons to make that more feasible?
Not really.
Hmm.
The good thing is that it's been dry for the past week and a half. And the wagons are the path that you guys saw for a brief moment is about 200 feet above the sea level.
Just take some branches off of nearby trees and chug them over the wagons.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be about it.
It's probably the best we can do.
That's not a bad idea either.
Yeah. I will disappear for just like 2 minutes. I will be right back.
Because
All right.
it's not on, we're not gonna be noticing that.
They have me cooking dinner here. It's,
Yeah.
I'm going to have a cow.
Well, I'm glad you're able to play, and you're able to move your computer around, which is nice.
Yeah, it works.
My PC Wi-Fi sucks in my laptop, so I have to have it wired.
Yeah, understood. Like I said, we have like 20 houses on our block, and that's it. That's all the people using the internet, so it works.
I have 20 within this complex alone.
They can't build anymore out here. There are 2 gullies on either side of the houses, so there is no extra building that can happen out here either. So
It sounds like most of Washington. You guys got hit 7 years ago by a giant tornado, and that killed a lot of the inertia that the city had. Then Caterpillar left, and it is what it is.
hey, this isn't even in town. If you remember when you were living here, ICC and the gas station, if you come down between Washington and ICC and the gas station, there's a big church.
Mm-hmm.
We live right behind that church.
I know exactly where that is.
Yep.
Yeah.
No. So we have what can best be described as a fortified tower with regular patrols. Can we get any feel for any movement in and out of the tower? Like, do they get deliveries? Have they had anybody come in or go out? That type of thing.
They've got a couple roads set up
I'm
on
back.
either side. It's like they've done everything they can.
What did I miss?
Not really anything.
They
No.
have opposing entrances and exits to get in, get out,
Mm-hmm.
and one's on either side of that. From what you can tell, the regiments are disciplined and they look fierce.
Are we still scouting the fort?
It's still
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we cover the wagons in tree branches completely, and then in the dead of night try to get through it?
Bring the hills to Dunsinane.
Like,
I'm
if we have no lights and stuff, I think we should be able to be more stealthy if we keep off of the main road during night, camouflaged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Would that be something that would be doable, Bruce?
It's very doable.
Yeah, and it makes a certain amount of sense in that it's a very classic maneuver to do. Trying to think. Do we have a wizard? Do you have any illusionary spells?
Not strong enough for something like this.
Okay. In any of the people that are part of the greater group, do we know if there are any other wizards, or are we kind of the only magic users they have?
I know there was one person that did magic missile with the fight.
Well, have you talked to that person at all in this long trip, and that maybe to find out what schools they frequent? I mean, I'm a cleric. I know enough to be dangerous about your type of magic, and you guys have schools, don't you? Or you have.
So, with the fact that they only shot out one magic missile, chances are he's more powerful than I am.
Okay. I like Zen's idea of, camouflaging and stuff like that, but do we have any other options, ideas, diversionary tactics?
I mean, we're a level 2 party. We can't really do much yet.
This is,
Either whether spellcasters or.
I think this is just the idea of going quiet during the day and at night going slow and off to the side. That's probably the best idea we got.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
we do not want to engage this right now.
No,
We'll come
don't.
back and blow it up.
Okay. Sounds like a party. We can do that. So were we saying that we would go back to the main group and tell them what we've seen?
Yep.
Okay. The only thing I would want to do is try and see if they have had any regular shipments in or out. That would be the only thing, just for the idea of, well, we're not trying to get it in there. We're trying to get around this mess.
Yeah, we're just trying to get away.
Yeah. Okay.
There is no way we can fight knights riding dragons and stuff like that. No
Yeah,
way.
this is pretty big mojo right here.
Yeah.
All right, Bruce. So we attempt to camouflage the wagons with tree branches and mud and various other things, and then
during the day.
Yeah, during the day, and during the night we try to very slowly progress around the fort. This has got me thinking as well, is that these guys would be completely doomed without us. They would have already died like 4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is really unfortunate. That means that a lot of traders must die on this road.
Oh yeah. You go about maybe every 10 miles or every 12 miles, and you see a marker for someone who's fallen.
This is a really perilous journey.
Once you arrive, once you get everything covered up, you get yourself a little nap in, and after dark, you make your way out, creeping forward. You've got a few dwarves in the caravan as they maintain watch and try to maintain everybody on this narrow pathway through the rocks, through the ramp brushes and scramble, through the scramble, basically. You're going along, seeing that there's a little bit of a game trail that others have made before you, and you can try to adhere to it with the carts. Over the course of the night, you right before you guys break into level ground, and I should say possibly have a LOS to the keep itself, the ruins of the keep. That's about 3 miles away. You guys take a breath and you rest. Distantly, you can hear the flap of the wyvern's wings on the air. It's not anywhere close.
Okay.
You make a push for it. For the next 3 hours, you push the horses as hard as you can, trying to get the horses to where they do not falter, where their legs don't break. This is a very rough stretch of time. As you're going about trying to get this thing to climb up and then descend down, trying not to make any sounds with this whatsoever. You're trying to do everything you can, make sure that you don't let the horses whinny. It'd be nice to have silence, 15-foot radius.
Yeah, it would. But, can't have everything you want.
No, can't. So finally, in the early hours of the morning, you get the wagons to what you believe to be safety. You evaded the wyverns. You managed to disguise yourself when you were in plain sight. And sure enough, you guys find a copse of trees. Oh, look, there's Faith's husband, Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Okay. Can't see me waving. All right. So,
Yeah, Mike came up for dinner. We'll put it back on mute. You're being waved at, dear.
yeah. Get some food, Mike. All right. So, it takes you about 6 hours. Once you guys feel like you're completely out of the woods, you push for another 30 minutes and you bring everything to a rest. Zen and other heavy hitting members of the caravan will roll out and start setting tents up. Scouts will start keeping an eagle eye as the sunrise starts. The sky begins to lighten up. It doesn't take long for everybody to get ready to settle down and get some sleep. You guys have been pushing for over 24 hours.
All right, we find the most secluded spot under trees as we can to stop the caravan at before we camp.
Yeah, you're only a scant like maybe 8 miles away. I'll show you guys. I'll build a map of where you guys adventured, and you'll see the hexes, and you'll be like, "Oh wow, this is scary." That you guys were close as hell.
That's cool.
Over the course of the next 6 7 hours, some of you will come out of your slumber and you'll feel refreshed. Others will think that you had rocks in your pouches and bags. No matter what you did, you didn't sleep right. Some of you will feel like that. If you roll a fort save of 4 or less, go ahead. That's how you feel like. Your little friend Flip sure as hell feels like that. She's cussed up a storm. No surprise. She loves
I barely made it.
I got fortitude save of 19 plus whatever.
Oh, that fort save you passed. You don't find any rocks underneath your bed mat. Being that you're a dwarf, you would have not really worried about it. Oh, that's not a rock. It's only your Rachel ability. So
I'm used to sleeping on rocks.
exactly,
Come on.
exactly.
All right. So whereabouts are we in regards to our destination?
Well, on the following day, you guys are within visual distance of the Wild Edge River, which is a river that cuts through the Forest of Hope. So far, you've traveled about 400 miles within one single adventuring session, which is pretty impressive.
Pretty good.
Not bad. Could be a little better. Not bad at all. You guys are happy.
Happy lads.
Hmm.
Sure enough, as you get closer to the Wild Edge River, you can see more evidence. You find some grave markers. Looks like 7 fresh graves within the past month and a half have been buried here.
Not particularly fun for the people that died, I'm sure.
No, not in the least bit. Sobering is one way to put it.
Yeah. Is there anything of a note while we're traveling to the river or past the river?
The big thing to note is that you guys come across a small stone bridge. It's about a mile. No, it's about 15 miles away from the ruined fort. And once you guys get over that bridge, it only spans about 50 feet. You don't have to ford the river, which is nice. Somebody's been here before you. They've treated this place very well. And once you get off the bridge, that's when it happens. And I need to set up.
Oh lordy, another ambush.
Not really an ambush per se, but an attack, yes. No, Gary, you don't want to play in a campaign that's in the third act of whatever you're playing, and you want to start the game from the closest point to the start as you can. So I would recommend you starting in Czar in book 3 after all the big cinematic, all the big stuff has already happened, and now it's just one giant funnel of death going up.
And that's true, but I also don't think that I'll actually be able to find a Tsar group. So
It's possible.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we can find our way towards Czar.
I think
You know what I was thinking about doing, Chris?
Huh?
I was thinking about having you guys go all the way to Fairhill and fixing that.
Oh.
I think we will sooner meet our demise in Rapanathuk than make it all the way back to Tsar. I don't even know how far Tsar away, how far away it is from this place.
A little ways.
Zar's kind of far away, but everything's kind of far away. It's the Lost Lands. They drew the map with continental scale in mind. For the most part, you guys have gotten to know some of the people in the adventuring caravans to know who's who. That poor horse. Okay. There we go. And that's when they pop out.
Woohoo.
All right, let's roll for initiative.
Woohoo.
All right. Looks
Not
like
natural 20. Sorry.
looks like another deadly encounter.
Roll to 15.
I rolled a 12.
Non-natural 20 for 10, right?
Yep.
All right, let me roll initiative for you guys. All right, so first off, she sees this shit going on, and she's going to sidestep over to here. She's going to just wait till next round when she switches over to. As she sidesteps, she pulls out a crossbow, and she misses. Next is Tam. What are you doing?
Tan will be. So, what are these exactly? Tough making out.
Some sort of humanoid warlord type, cave troll that's out of his element, an orc, Knoll archer, Knoll with a melee weapon, big fucking minotaur.
Who looks to be the boss?
Good luck.
So I think the one with the horns on the right side. Yep. I'm gonna try casting sleep, and that's a DC 16 will save.
On him?
Yep.
All right. Sleep affects how many hit die?
But isn't it that they start sleeping on the start of your next round?
No, they get affected, and
Because it has a casting time of 1 round.
sleep does?
Yep. I mean, believe
That's
me,
4 hit die.
I would not be the one to go to like hurt myself, but I'm pretty sure that's how the spell works. Because I have it in a different campaign. One of the wizards cast sleep, and the GM told him that it since it has a casting time of 1 round, it starts coming into effect on your next round, or at the beginning of your next round, or something like that.
Oh, it affected that one, but not the other guy?
No.
Okay.
Creatures with fewest hit die are affected first.
Okay.
Actually, that'll happen at the start of next round.
All right.
You're casting it right now. It's going to take you all around to cast it.
All right.
All right. Tiana's casting still. This guy will cast Bless on everybody, +1 morale bonus, +1 to fear saves.
That's nice.
Cool.
Scout the axe is going to do his charge action. Control. Not the greatest roll, but it's a hit. All right. $22 against the paladin.
22 hits me.
All right. You'll see the paladin take 16 points of damage.
16?
16.
Oh lordy! I am reduced to 9 hit points. That was brutal.
Rion?
Where am I in relation to whatever we have here?
Right here?
I'm right there. This look to be.
And if you could channel energy to heal me up, would be really good.
Why don't I channel energy to heal him up? 1d6.
Okay.
And I rolled 6.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank you very much. I am now up to 15 HP.
And if anybody else has lost hit points, I think you get those back too.
I'm surprisingly good.
Sid?
Yep.
Burnish.
Alright. First, as a swift action, I will lay on hands myself. 1d6. I rolled a 2, so I heal 2 hit points and I go to 17. Then I will attempt to power attack the Minotaur in front of me.
Okay.
Actually, technically, I will 5-foot step to your right, Bruce. Yep, exactly. And then I will power attack him.
Okay.
Would a 23 hit? Does a 23 hit?
The 23, yes.
Then he would take 17 points of damage.
Beautiful.
4 plus 3 plus 10. And that would be my turn.
The Null Archer will move over here for a clear line of sight on the Paladin.
Wow, my 5-foot step check did not work.
Alright. You will take 7 points damage.
How much did he roll?
I roll a total of 23.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I take 7 points of damage. Alright, I am back down to 10 HP.
I'm gonna wait till other people get hurt so that it helps more people. No offense. Yeah.
She will attack the Minotaur and successfully hits. All right. This guy will shoot him with a crossbow. All right. Everybody will hear an explosion over here. And you'll see a alchemical bomb go off.
I think I saw a 1 being rolled.
All right. he will double move over to here. Paladin, you are missed.
Thank the gods, or thank Ariti.
Alright. See a small welt appear on the side of the dwarf after he gets brained by the orc.
Is that my character?
No, him.
Oh, okay.
Different dwarf.
Okay. Just checking.
He's going to try tumbling over to here. And tumble he does without an attack opportunity. But boy, that attack sucks.
Nhưng mà ủa, nhận rồi anh có lên ship chưa đó? Tại vì nó sẽ không, nó sẽ bị mất mất kinh nghiệm nha. Vậy đó, ủa rồi 2 cấp lận đó nha.
Sucks whenever people can't roll the hit. Okay.
Cố tình mà.
And that goes to Flip. Flip will try doing a double move to here. All right. The Warlord stops her advance. She's hurt, but she's not dead.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, tell me about it. There, Tam, how are you doing?
So that guy, is he
Sleeve goes
asleep
off.
or?
This guy here falls asleep.
Okay. So the one next to him on his left. Yep, magic missile.
Okay.
Whopping 2.
Good luck.
Where is color spray, my friend? Color spray.
Color spray is amazing. Love that spell. Okay.
Qua đi mọi người ơi. Trời, nghĩ sao con của ổng nè. Nhân cấp độ 5.
He gets over here, tries to cast on defensive, and fails. X-Boy right here, try to cleave into that cave troll. Got a good chance of doing the damage. I just like to say for the record that cave trolls versus dwarves means usually dwarves win. Usually. Brion.
Could you position in such a way to only heal us and not the enemies?
She could get right here and do that. Is she on silent?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know.
I
You
only
have it
see
full
your
screen.
screen right now. Yeah.
Đi về lên 11 kìa, thấy không? Ta đụng vô phát ra lên 11 liền. Trong khi hả? Trong khi hả? Joker đập chết mẹ luôn. Đi cũng đập chết mẹ luôn, không lên. Má bây giờ làm sao?
All right, I'm going to move her over to here and continue to run the combat.
Okay.
She's actually going to try to grab shelter underneath the tree.
All right.
The horse is covered. 3 hit points restored. For those of you that lost hit points from Heinrich to Zen.
Sorry, did you say that it's my turn?
No, from Zen to Heinrich, you guys, if you're
10.
2 points, you got 3 hit points.
3 hit points? Okay, thank you very much.
All
I
right.
am now up to 13.
Yay! The Minotaur will try to do a cleaving action on these 2 right here. All right, AC 24 is what I hit.
Oh lord. Yeah, that hits.
$18 damage.
Oh god. Yeah, that kills me.
Kills you or drops you past 0?
Sorry, drops me unconscious. I meant a -5.
That's what I thought.
Oh, and just before my turn as well. How unfortunate.
The archer pinholes this one here. Shoots this guy, the caster that fucked up in the last casting. Go ahead, Zen. What are you doing?
I'm attempting to
Don't.
stabilize.
Please.
So let's see. Where is my roll 20? Where the heck is it? Oh, sorry, I was just lost during all the tabs. Oh lord, I roll a 9, I lose a hit point. I am -6. That is my turn.
She misses, and she will sidestep to come over here and still provide flanks to your thief friend.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. I had you blow a channel and try to sustain everybody.
Okay.
I am unconscious at -6.
Oh dear crap.
I got hit by 18 damage.
Where am I in the lineup?
You're on 15. You're at the upper portion of it. Right now, we're in the bad guys.
Okay. Okay.
You will come back here and let fly with a spell if he can. He does.
Đại tu giờ con nghe con thi á, phải biết được. Nhồi máu vô. Củ chuyển.
Okay.
Nè.
Wick will get an attack on the Minotaur. All right. Wick is not getting an attack on the Minotaur.
Bật cửa đấy. Đi vào bên đây đúng nè, bên đây đâm
Okay.
đúng nè, bên đây.
Things are not looking good for us.
No, they're not that good at all for you guys. The only thing in your favor is the fact you're with a caravan of a lot of people.
Hey, reinforcements.
Okay. Oh, they suck. They both those dwarves can't hit worth a shit. Damn it. The wizard that's over here will try to cast sleep on that knoll. That knoll will have to. All right. So he actually is asleep.
Ai nhớ tên nó đâu, ai nhớ tên. Anh đủ của anh Thuy em.
All right.
Mấy nát thở kìa, anh thử cây kìa. Đâu nhờ? Nhưng mà nãy giờ đủ. Tính ra yếu nhờ, có 2 ca.
You see this guy get cut down by this guy's axe.
Woo.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Yay.
I'm not sure if that's a woohoo or not.
That's not a woohoo. That's one of your guys'.
Oh, it's our guy? Oh, shit.
Your guy just got killed. Flip kips up.
Then it's not a woohoo.
No.
She does a hobbling maneuver on the fucking warlord guy, planting his boot in the ground and leaving a dagger in his the top of his arch. His delayed response is to hit her with half of his weapon, and she goes sailing for a little bit more damage. But at least he's not able to go anywhere for the moment.
Things are still not looking good.
Not looking good. All right, top of that round goes back to that was it. My bad. Now it goes over to Tan. What's Tan doing?
Do you have any healing, Mr. Tan?
I'm a wizard. I don't heal. I hurt.
Maybe potions?
That no.
That we're in a bind. Color spray, grease.
Yeah, I also end up hitting anyone in my way on that too.
True.
I have a plan, Zen. I'm going to get you with some stabilize just to keep you from losing much more and maybe. Actually, hold on.
I think if you just channel, I'm automatically stabilized. I think magical healing stabilizes
Yep.
you.
Stabilize
Yeah,
and channel.
Okay, then I'll probably do that once it's my turn.
All good, thank you.
That's good because we're going to run out of red shirts here very fast.
I got hit by a 16 and then an 18. That was a little damage.
I'm just waiting for this to end up. One of our horses shows up in town and they're like, "Oh, I thought you were with someone." Yeah.
So I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the other group. Yeah, and I'll use my arcane bond to do color spray and try and angle it to however I can without hitting our people.
You hit the Minotaur, that'll be your best shot.
DC 16 will save.
What's the hit dice requirement?
If it's 5 or more hit dice, the creature is stunned for 1 round. 3 or 4 hit dice, blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, then stunned for 1. If it's 2 hit die or less, the creature is unconscious, blinded, and stunned for 2d4 rounds, then blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, and then stunned for 1 round. That's a 15-foot cone.
Well, he's got 6 hit die.
So stunned for 1 round.
Yes.
So that's something.
Means he's not taking a swing. That's pretty good.
That's good. That's good. We'll take that. We'll take that. I rolled a 3 on a fucking save.
Nice.
I don't know if you saw it or not.
Nah, I rolled right past.
Okay. That was Tan. Okay. She will try to attack him. Okay. That dwarf will continue to focus on the cave troll. Doing better than most, I will say that much. All right, the cave troll is actually dispatched.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the only guy that's got any winning chance whatsoever. His bonuses are like a +4 versus cave trolls. Yay for being a first level fucking ranger. Okay. Rion?
Channel energy again and hopefully help out some folks.
Remember to position in such a way that it does not hit the enemies.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, I mean, it stabilizes me. I'll take it.
Awesome.
I will for sure take it. So I'm at -5 and stabilized.
Wooch, does anybody else get like some hit points back?
I'm not down any yet.
Yet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that uses up all my channel energy for the day.
Oh god, I'm completely boned.
I'm just saying, I gotta stabilize in there somewhere, but that is my channel energy for the day.
Oh god, do we have any potions of cure light wounds with us?
I can stabilize you all day long, sweetie.
Well, he's stabilized now.
Yeah, I'm
Matter of
stabilized.
healing.
Just no healing. I mean, I have lay on hands, but I can't exactly touch myself when I'm unconscious.
This is true.
Okay. He's asleep. Nope. Go ahead, then. You do anything else?
I can't do anything. I'm stabilized
Yay!
and unconscious.
Boo.
I have no actions.
Alright. Cave troll stabilized? No! Alright. Alright. Deeps out.
Wait, did you channel 4 times? I think you only channeled 3 times, no?
I've only channeled 3 times, and that's all I get for the day.
Ah, okay, never mind. I thought you had 4 channels. My bad.
Mm-mm.
Alright. Roll d20 for me for Wick. Somebody.
5.
Alright, well, Wick misses the most. No, wait, my bad. If Wick saw that he was stunned, he would have done a coup de grace. Instead, roll me another d20.
Uh, 3. Going
Faith,
for another dice.
Faith, what is your charisma modifier?
Yeah, I'm not really charismatic. 0.
Oh. Isn't cleric though a charisma based caster?
No wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom. Yeah, my bad.
If I was wise, I wouldn't have even went on this trip. You know that, right?
True. Very true.
All right. This dwarf, after Wick gets done slicing the asshole off of this guy, this dwarf will come and bury his hatchet in the thigh of the Minotaur. This guy rolls natural 20 on the lone barbarian, crippling him with a critical. Let me see a d12. Where's a d12? Where's a d12? Where's a d12? D12. All right. Okay. He doesn't lose his axe, but the warlord does not seem to hit your dwarven friend. Back at the top of the round, we'll go for Flip, trying to get up, and she will make a movement over towards the dwarf, hoping to get within that lovely channel burst area, not realizing that the channels are all done for the day. All right. What are you doing, Tan?
So there's still a guy up there
Yeah.
near me?
Yeah. Actually, negative. Negative. There's not a guy up over there. The only one left is this asshole right here.
The one sleeping?
One right here.
Oh.
You can go over here and cut his throat. He is sleeping. He's sleeping for at least 2 minutes.
I'll get the guy that's up.
All right.
So I'll walk over within 30 feet, but not past that. And I'm going to do Hand of the Apprentice with my sword.
Okay.
That's going to be a +6 to hit. Does a 19 hit?
On him,
Yeah.
that's a touch attack, isn't it?
Nope.
No, it does not.
Okay.
AFK.
All right. Oh, wait. That's a 20, not a 19.
Yeah, remember you guys are all blessed, so you have
Yep.
a +1 to your attack.
Yay!
All right. So,
Question.
Hmm?
Or not question, but that's a 20, not a 19. I forgot the bless.
oh, that hits.
Woohoo! So 1d8 plus 1. Ooh, 9 damage.
Pretty impressive. Okay. I want to clear out some of these dead characters here. He's still there. All right. All right. Somebody bends down and touches a paladin for 7 hit points.
That is a very big heal. Somebody must be a level 2 paladin. I am now at 2 hit points.
Woohoo! You're awake.
Is it still combat?
Yeah.
Alright. I woke up and I'm bewildered at what's happening around me. Suddenly I see dead corpses around me and somehow I'm still alive.
We're still fighting evil here.
All right. After that happens, it goes over to wow, there's only 2 guys left. Okay. He will step forward. Not a critical. Rion.
Well, where am I again? Point me out.
And the hordes.
Okay, behind the horse. Okay. What is that thing over by your dice? It's got kind of like a yellow. Okay. The one in front of the horse toward me. What is that? Not that one.
That
That.
guy?
Yeah.
That's Fanny.
That's tan. And okay. The one that's laying down, is it dead?
He's asleep.
He's asleep? I think I'm gonna go take care of him. So I'm gonna charge.
I just do a coup de grace.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna charge over and use my warhammer on him and coup de grace.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna
Do a
get
full round
food.
action.
Yeah, I'm gonna rolled a 7 on the dice, 8, 9, 10. I'll take a round to do it if that will grant any pluses.
You just wait, just move over there for now, and then next round go ahead and do your damage.
Okay.
Trust me, you want to do that instead.
Okay.
All right. Zen, you want to stand up?
I will swift action lay on hands myself
Okay.
for 1d6. I'll see how much I heal. I heal at 2. So now I'm at 4 hit points, and then as a standard action, I will stand up.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Be more of a move action, but okay.
Or as a move action, yeah. Actually, wait. So can I lay on hands myself again as a standard action? I'm actually not sure.
You can. I'm not going to say you can't. Just burn through lay on hands more faster.
True. Alright, then I'll do lay on hands as a standard action. And I mean, oh my god, I really cannot roll. I rolled a 1. So in 3 lay on hands, I healed 3 hit points. Oh my god. Okay, I have 1 more lay on hands remaining, and that's it for my turn.
All right. Well, it looks like the Kipper brothers are making their way towards the giant fucking warlord. And I'll give you guys 50 experience points if you recognize the Kipper brothers from this 1989 movie.
Sadly, I do not.
Damn it. Anybody?
I think it might have been before my time.
The noise you were making sounds like Beetlejuice, but
That doesn't recognize. Oh, damn.
no, it doesn't.
Actually, I just googled it. It was definitely before my time.
Okay. Well, they
I'm
were
old enough to know, but
the 1989 classic UHF with Weird Al Yankovic.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly, about 8 years before I was born.
Oh God, you're making me feel ancient.
Shit, right?
Jesus.
Where the hell are we picking these people up at? What year is it?
You picked me up in kindergarten.
No. Oh God.
Okay.
Don't fret. I just turned 23 and I already feel old. So.
What the heck?
Just get used to that sensation, Junior.
Seriously. If you're old, I'm freaking ancient.
Life expectancy is going up. We'll see 100.
Okay, back. Sorry.
Here. Go ahead. Tan, what are you doing?
What's left?
Big fucker? Sleepy fucker?
That's not a guy in front of me, is it?
Big
fucker.
Big fucker.
Okay. Does big fucker look like he's hurting?
Not nearly enough for you to have a successful day.
uh, so I'm gonna sidestep a bit and yeah, just 5-foot step over and do Hand of the Apprentice again.
Okay.
Ooh. Rolled a 19 threat. See, that's with longsword, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a threat with a total of 26. And backed up with a 26. $16 damage.
That was a critical hit, right?
Yep.
Go for an increased multiplier.
So times 3, that'd be 24.
And that's what you needed.
Good.
The combat ends with Brienne taking her axe and whacking a gnoll's head off.
Hey, that works.
As all combats should end.
As you guys are getting everything pieced together and put together, Jessica tallies up the dead, and looks like the caravan's lost another 3 individuals. Which
I think the only reason why I'm still alive is GM Fiat with the reinforcements.
GM, you guys have 25 bodies other than yourselves in this caravan left. And let me just say that you within a week's time, you guys have felt like scared Englishmen going by the Rock of Gibraltar when the Germans controlled it. If the Germans controlled it, I don't know the actual history of the Rock as much as I'd like to. But you guys snuck past a really bad choke point on the path. And that still could be a real issue later.
True. I mean, even this encounter was damn hard. I got 1 round in and then I died.
Yeah.
With an AC of 20 for for heaven's sakes, they hit a 23, a 22, and a 24 on me.
Well, I mean, you guys are in a campaign that is
very deadly.
Yeah, it's there's a very celebrated obituaries page at the end of this book. So
very true, very true.
Holy Nelly.
I also think lower levels are very easy to die in. So
yes,
I think level 3 and onwards we will be slightly more up there. And honestly, though, Bruce was even so kind to give us a racial HP. So I even got a +8 from racial HP, and I still went down. So I actually would have already been terminated if there was no racial HP.
Yeah.
That is very, very difficult.
So, are we going to try and find a place to hole up?
I will expend 1 more use of Lay on Hands, the last one that I have, just in case. I rolled a 2. Every Lay on Hands today has either rolled a 1 or a 2 or a 3.
Well, at least you rolled double the last one.
That's true. That is true.
Look at it positively.
That is true. Have to keep a positive outlook on life.
Hey, I may not be charismatic at all, but at least I have the wisdom to look at things positively.
True. You know, I said to the caravan people that nobody else is gonna die, and then I nearly died, and 3 extra people from the caravan died. I think I should not have said that. I jinxed it completely.
Well, that is a thing that happens in this campaign. I mean, hey, Chris, how many times have people died in Czar with me running it?
I know I have several times. That's why I have a thing about outsiders.
When or where are we going to find a holdup tonight? Jessica, we need to get, as much as I hate to say this, we need to get these bodies consecrated to an extent and either buried or put somewhere.
One of the after you guys get done depantsing the enemy and taking their stuff, you hear one of the dwarven warriors tell you, he's like, we should probably put all these corpses together, have some of these reagents from your dead alchemist. Oh, he was your friend? Wasn't your friend? Okay. Well, we'll take some of the reagents from the dead alchemist and set them aflame and start a giant fire, and then we can get the hell away from it. And all the carrion and all the wild animals will go towards that, and hopefully we can get the hell away from this, because this is a bad deal.
I agree.
Let's get this done very quickly. Say prayers over it, and then get going.
I'm in agreement, full and complete agreement. Okay, so you guys get on the road.
We could even skip the prayers and just go.
Well, we need to get the bodies burning. You don't want to leave something behind that someone could reanimate.
She has a point, you know.
Very true. The next time we come back, suddenly there's
We
zombies.
may be fighting our friends. I don't like that.
You know what the necromancer says, never let a good corpse go to waste.
Bruce, you do it in a heartbeat and you know it.
One of my favorite things I ever read was, oh my God, they killed my brother. Don't worry, Tom. We'll help you. You have my axe and my sword. And the necromancer's like, and your dead brother.
That's a good joke.
So,
You'd never do that, would you?
in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Be
I'm
glad
not that one.
Paul would have reanimated him already.
Suddenly, Gary rises back from the dead as an undead anti-paladin.
God.
2 weeks from now, we'll do this game again.
Okay.
Get back on our regular schedule.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, it's not 2 weeks from now, isn't it?
18th.
The
18th.
Okay, let me look.
You, 18th or oh yeah, 18th, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks from now.
We do XP already?
Yeah, the 18th it is, because the 25th is when my parents are coming.
I'm down to play on 11th as well, but I'm not sure if people have the time.
That's our day.
All right, no problem.
If you guys want, we could go again instead of the 18th on the 25th.
Nope.
Actually, my parents are coming that weekend.
18th is perfectly fine.
Bruce, that's my kickoff day for my session.
Oh,
Yeah, and my parents would probably kill me. They haven't seen me in a year and a half.
Ooh, that was a long time.
Yeah, we've had some stuff go on.
well, how about
Bed bugs, real bad at their house.
Oh,
so we can go visit.
How about just plan ahead for
18th works for everyone, right?
18th is good.
18th is good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
18th
good
is
for me as
perfect.
well.
It's on
Okay.
my calendar.
Yep, same here.
All right. 18th is good. Then we will be
Mhm.
back on the 18th.
Nice. No, I had a lot of fun today, despite nearly completely dying on the last encounter. But you know, the luck has to balance out. I crit the dragon, and then I die.
Yeah.
Perfectly balanced. Perfectly
So,
balanced.
what is our total for XP after everything today, guys? Let's add it up just to make sure.
I don't know. I think we didn't say EXP for like the last thing.
That last encounter, I did not receive. I did not dole out XP for that.
So, we were at 3053 at the start of this.
It's actually true. We did receive a lot of help from the caravan, so
Yeah,
they would probably soak up the majority of the experience gain.
yeah. I'm just trying to go through what we earned today. 3053 was where we are when we started today. Then we added 450 experience from the caravan ambush. Then 800 experience plus 450 is
And on the other hand, this caravan is gonna have a few level 2 rangers and stuff like that, so that's gonna be pretty good.
I just put it in our chat in Zelker's Ferry. Today you got another 350 XP for doing good teamwork and trying to do resource management, which is good.
okay.
Total for everything today should be 1600 XP. I know that doesn't seem like a whole lot, but
That's fine.
there's more where it came from.
So all total, we should have 4653.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 3053.
Did we miss some? Because I'm currently sitting on 4,753, and that's without the last set of experience. Maybe I'm missing something.
No, actually, there was a little bit more up here with the caravan ambush at 450. Then you add, and then the last little bit from about 445 on, it's 1600. So it's really the total for the day is 1600 plus 450 is 2050. And then you add that to.
Did I notate it wrong for the experience points in the
I
chat?
think you missed an extra 450 experience.
That's
I think
right.
it is 800 plus 450 plus 450 plus 350.
That's right. I gave you that again for.
Or maybe I'm even doing something wrong.
Right. We have the
So we have 450. So wait, let me see. 450 from the caravan ambush, and then we had.
So the grand total for today is 2050.
Yep.
Plus what we had before, which was.
And not everybody's going to have that probably here starting sooner or later.
Yeah. So we started
Right now
out
we do, though.
3053. So you got 3. Two. I can't read.
Yep. EXP breakdown matches.
So 30, 53 plus.
So that puts us at 5,103 experience.
Okay.
5,103.
Okay.
Let me quickly pull up the leveling table to see how far away we are.
2,500, I believe.
Yeah, so we're like a little bit over. We're like 60% through to a new level. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yep.
You said we're supposed to be at what?
5103.
Yep, 5103.
Okay, it's seeing where I missed it.
And third level is a pretty big one. You get an extra feat. Extra feats are always nice. But I have no idea what my next feat will be. I'll have to go to the think tank for that one.
Standing on my head. That'll be my next feat.
I got power attack. That's all a paladin needs. Maybe extra lay on hands or something like that. It's probably never bad. Or toughness. Toughness is also never bad.
I might go runes.
Well, you have a whole book full of stuff that you can look at too. That makes sense.
Man, I'm doing a lot of assumptions that I will even survive until level 3. So let's not. I will not plan too far into the future. I will.
Think positive.
I will remain conservative with my estimates. So we're still using only the core rule book plus War Priest, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
Good. Nice.
If your friend, the bald man with his foot on the chest, would have survived, they would have given you guys the opportunity to learn Alchemist, but he died.
No problem. Keeping it simple. I like it.
There are some feats. There's one feat in particular for archers I just can't stand. And that's called Hammer the Gap. I think that's the dumbest feat.
What does it do?
After the first successful shot on a bad guy with damage resistance doesn't pertain anymore to that target for that character. He doesn't have to hit a tiny target. He just has to hit the AC. Like, it's bullshit. And if players get like a DR 10 or something, like they would scream bloody murder if the bad guys were just like, "Oh, I already did one shot for you. Let me roll damage on these others. No DR for you."
That sounds crazy strong.
Yeah, it's a lot of. It is. It's not a feat that I allow, and they put it in the Ultimate Combat, which I thought was just another slam on that book.
Granted, it's just for one round, but
it's reusable over and over and over and over and over again. You can use it against different people in different fights. It's just once a round. Once you hit somebody, the rest of that round, they've got no DR. That makes no sense.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
We'll wrap up tonight's game. I'm expecting company here in about 10 minutes, but I will be discussing with you guys over the next couple weeks. Chris, you've got your game coming up here too, right?
25th.
Okay.
Are you starting a new campaign?
He is.
It's one I'm doing. I have a full both though.
Is it
it's supposed to be like 9 players?
Is it also from Frog God Games?
Cobalt Press Midgard campaign.
Never heard of it.
It's
so look into it. It's pretty cool.
I'm sure it's fun.
If you're familiar with the rulebook I use for Deep Magic, it's got some OP stuff in it, but it's actually not a bad campaign setting. But a lot of the magic in it has to be ramped up a level because they don't know how to write spells that pertain to spell balance for the core rulebook.
I see. So casters get even more absurd.
Yes, very quickly.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's all right as long as the bad guys don't use it on the party. But if, like, there's one spell, 7th level, it's basically you make a force ballista, and the way the spell wording is that for every level of wizard you are, you get a +1 to hit, and then you do damage per this, and you get this every round. And basically, like a wizard who has no ability to hit whatsoever suddenly is God with this magic invention, and it's like, no, that's not really how it works. It uses base attack bonus plus dexterity, and there you go. Yeah, it's a touch attack, but it's very broken.
It does sound ridiculously strong. Let me just invent a machine gun.
Yeah.
Magical machine gun. You had said you were going to be talking to us about something in the next few weeks.
Yeah, in the next couple of weeks, I'll be giving you guys more information as I'll be doing if you can just check the Discord server once every 2 days, I'll drop in some stuff in there, like things that you're hearing or things that you're learning from the caravan guards and such, and just trying to fill out more time that we're not at the table together, but try to give you something that you can adhere to, plus give notes and such as what might be expected.
Okay.
Sure, sounds fun.
Sounds good.
I hope so. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm having a blast.
I'm sure we will.
Chris knows how much I love keeping players powerless and low level.
It's
I mean,
fun.
low levels are fun. Not like the extremely low levels, but I think like levels 3 to 7 are like some of the best times in a Pathfinder. It's like you unlock a little bit of your class, but not too much.
I agree.
And that whole almost dying thing is just, it keeps you awake.
Yeah, level 1 criticals are a sad thing.
Yeah.
I'll be happier when I can channel a little more for you, but till then.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine on 4th level. My lay on hands becomes 2d6, and I think at that point I'm gonna be completely fine.
Okay. Now, we had better let Bruce go, or he's not going to be ready for his company. So.
True.
You
Well,
guys,
thank you very much, Bruce.
hey, you guys take care. Have a great night. Thank you for
Take
showing
care.
up.
Likewise, everyone have a nice
Enjoy
evening.
yourself.
Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us at the channel. And Chris, have yourself a great evening, man.
Have fun, all.
Happy 4th of July.
Later.